Hey, what's going on, guys? Xsplzit back with another Path of Exile 2 video. And on today's stream, just going to be working on my new warrior that I made last night. I got him right into Act 3, hit the encampment, and called it quits there. Just felt like making a warrior, Titan at that, and I saw a lot of cool different builds. It looks like I'm going to try to go for Ulfred's. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Just says, oh no, sorry, not Ulfred, Ulfidnar, Ulf for short. But I'm using Para from Para Gaming. If you guys know who he is, check him out on YouTube. He's hilarious. Good builds on this and Diablo. But I'm using his leveling guide that he recommends for all characters. And luckily, this character already starts in this side of the tree. I did want to show you guys because he recommends you can use this for any class. The only thing you have to do is go grab one of the split personality diamonds, and they're not that expensive at all unless you're trying to go from a certain tree. But I can show you guys real quick. Hope everybody's having a good day. If I can just remember where I put it, there they are. So the warrior starting point, this diamond, 1820 Exalt, you know, not expensive at all. But what it allows you to do is you'll be able to start from the warrior's tree. All you would have to do is, let's say you're playing a monk, but you need to start from the warrior's tree. You would just path all the way to your first, just path all the way around to the first jewel socket of wherever it is over in the warrior side. And then once you socket it, you can undo all of the other points, and then you'll be able to start from, you know, that tree. If you're doing a respec, it's a lot easier. Now, if you're doing a fresh new character, it makes it a little bit more difficult, but the main thing is just getting it socketed first, and then it allows you to start from any side. I made the mistake of changing my Gemling Legionnaire, my Molten Blast, and I changed it over to a different variant that I saw that was using an Infinite Curse Despair Explosion build. And while it's cool, I just don't have the right thresholds, I guess. And the amulet itself, the cheapest one I could find with 5% quality was 180 Divine. So I kind of abandoned that build for now, and that's when I decided to make this new character. Was flying through the campaign, helping people that were also doing the campaign, and a guy just jumped in our party and said, here, teleport to me, get all the points. So, don't even remember his name. I should have screenshotted it, but he ended up just giving us basically our ascendancy for free. So that's why I have all the 8 points, but I'm still only a level 31, if you guys are wondering. And yeah, we're just going to keep flying through the campaign and get this character up and rolling. So gear wise, I have already changed. I will show you guys what you can start with. So you can start with these luminous paste straw sandals at level 1. I highly recommend using those until you hit level 11, and then you can wear the Wanderlust wrap sandals that are giving you extra movement speed, and your speed is unaffected by slows. The chest piece, you can find them for like a div or two, and then just socket jewels into it. I don't know why I put quality on it. It doesn't do anything. But yeah, I finally figured out how to actually inspect the jewels that you put in there. Just hold X on PS5 or PlayStation in general. And you just put in some melee damage, some Warcry, cooldown recovery rate. I didn't go out and buy any. These are all ones that I just had laying around. Damage with Warcries helps. Life Leech is good. Life on kill, mana on kill is also great on this build. Melee damage, increased cooldown on Warcry, increased Warcry cooldown recovery rate, some armor, mana on kill, and life on kill. And then the helmet gives 10 life per enemy killed, 10 mana per enemy killed. Comes with some rarity and level to all skills. This is also pretty cheap. It's just I put that jewel in there. I think that raised the price. This wasn't, I want to say it's 50 Exalt. I think I spent on this. You can find them for 10 Exalt. So you don't have to go crazy on the helmet. By all means you can if you want, because it's going to be your leveling, or could be your leveling build for all characters. This ring is like 1 Exalt, maybe even a Regal Orb at that, giving us some mana and some guard when we use our mana. This is just adding some chaos damage, but it's also giving armor applies to chaos damage and chance to intimidate enemies on hit. Just switched to Xsplzit and allocated Stylebender, so up until this point I didn't even have the instillment. You'd have to do the instillment on another character because you don't have access to actually go to the place where you can actually anoint your amulets. So I had to do this on another character and then, you know, put it in the stash and switch back. Up until that point, even in his guide, he recommends using the Carnage Heart, which is very nice. Gives you more attributes so you can get a lot of your skill gems into your skills, or support gems into your skills. You have to be level 8 to use it. So until you hit level 8, you can either use a mana amulet, so that way you're constantly full on mana. I was actually using this one because it came with strength and life. But yeah, just whatever. Sorry, not that one. There's another one that looks like that. This one. Was it? Shit, I don't even remember. It was just something. I think it was this one actually. It was just something to use until you hit level 8. And then once you hit level 8, you can use the Carnage Heart. Just anything you have laying around. And all these are cheap. You know, 1 Exalt if you wanted to run that one. It says Divine because it's only it's at 60, the one that I have in my stash. But yeah, it's only 1 Exalt if you don't get a max roll. That's the amulet. These gloves you can wear right off the bat, and this is what makes the build so crazy, I think. It says level 15 because I put in a rune, but without that rune, we'll just undo all of it. Yeah, you can wear this right off the bat at level 1, so 8 Exalt. Actually, we could probably go even cheaper. No, that's the cheapest one, so 8 Exalt can get you started. And again, the reason mine says requirement level 15 is because I put in that rune that gives 3 life per enemy hit and 1 mana per enemy hit. That goes along with per enemy killed, and then along with all of our jewels that are in here that are also getting more percentage per kill. We already talked about the boots. This belt I just switched to. It does require to be level 31, so once you hit 31, that's when you can swap to this. Up until that point, you can just use the Mine Gourds girdle belt. Gives you some strength and cold res. So a lot of this stuff is real cheap, guys. There's nothing I spent anything crazy on. Even the Xsplzit. I got one that is pretty high on the attributes. See, this one's 52 for 19 Exalt, but I went for 85. I think it's because that's what he recommended in his guide. And yeah, 3 Chaos Orbs. I mean, pretty cheap. And you want to get one that's not corrupted, so that way you can allocate Stylebender. Stylebender is probably the most expensive thing, but if you guys have previous characters, it's not so bad. It does require, for Stylebender, you're going to use 1 Disgust, which is cheap. You're going to use 1 Paranoia, which is cheap. And then you have to use 1 Isolation, which Isolation, I believe right now, is a few Chaos Orbs. We can go check real quick. Just to show you guys that this is like, you know, as of right now, prices. His guide was from June 28th, so prices have went up a little bit in some things and then down in others. All of the emotions went down as more and more people are, you know, getting into the end game. All those prices are actually dropping compared to what they were. But just come over to, is it Delirium? And it might have been Suffering. Yeah, it might have been Suffering. I think it was Suffering. We'll check to make sure. But 100 Exalts, and you convert that over to Chaos. It's 1.5 Chaos Orbs. That's nothing. Even if it is Isolation, it's only 4.5 Chaos Orbs for 1. But we can check. because I do have it instilled already. There it is. So it's suffering. So it's even cheaper, yeah. So greed, paranoia, and suffering will allocate stylebender, just giving you some increased physical damage. Hits break 30% increased armor on targets with ailments, and we're using Infernal Cry to make everybody ignite. They're all ignited, they're all burning, so they're all hit with an ailment. Just in case you guys don't know, if you need to find something that you're trying to instill and you have no idea, just go up here to your search, push L3. You can unclick the filter, and then that way you can type in, like in my case, I just type in style, only one thing pops up, and you can cycle straight to it with your D-pad. And then you hold R3, and it'll tell you the emotions that you need to instill it. But yeah, you do need another character that's already in the end game that has unlocked this, because if you see, I only have access, this is my level 31 character, I only have access to the Monastery, which is Breach, the Val Ruins, which is Alva, I guess, and the Well of Souls for Abyss. So you don't actually have access to go here. Oh, never mind, guys, you do. You just go straight to it. You just don't have the quick link to go there. I'm an idiot. So yeah, you can actually just not have to worry about swapping characters, as long as you have another character that's already done the quest. That's the main thing. And yeah, we're gonna continue on leveling, finish the campaign. I'm not trying to speed run or anything, but this character is pretty quick, so I'll probably just go like I've always been doing, just hit the things I need to hit, buffs to the character, but any of the extra activities I don't actually need to do because I have plenty of stuff. If you're wondering why there's no weapons on this character, it's because of the gloves. You want to be unarmed. But we are using, what is it, Pounce with a talisman to get marked for death too. So we do just keep a talisman. We don't even care about the skill really. Mine's a level 3 from gems and 1 from the helmet, giving it an extra rank. You don't need all of these perfect jeweler's orbs right off the bat, but it does help if you have them. Plus they've came down significantly in price. So your Rolling Slam, Infernal Cry, and really Mace Strike. That's all you use. Everything else is, you can use Bloodhound's Mark. I just got this because you have to be level 31. So I just put this on. We're going to test it. Currently have both heralds up, but I need to get the extra spirit in this act so I can have both of them up at the same time. I messed around with Herald of Blood first, and then I switched it over to Herald of Ash. I feel like Herald of Ash is working better right now, but during this act we're going to get both of these active, and that's just going to really increase our clear speed and boss damage. And we don't use Shred, it's just on there because of the talisman. If you have it set, you can have it set to whatever you want. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. You can switch this to whatever you want, but your Pounce is the only reason you're using this. So I just left it as a wolf. And yeah, just so you guys can see where I'm at let's undo that. Where I'm at compared to his guide. Just came and got this Cruel Methods, and now we're on pace to come, I believe, down this way for Escalation. And then once we grab Escalation, we're going to come down here and get Brute Strength. Then we're going to come over here and get Beef. And then we'll be pathing up all the way up to this Jewel Socket, but along the way we're going to be picking up things like Deafening Cries, and we're going to be picking up Battle Fever. And then even grabbing this extra Jewel Socket over here. And then that should be the end of the campaign at that point, if not earlier. So we'll see how it goes. Hope you guys enjoy. And yeah, this has been really fun, so I do recommend... one other thing I was going to show you guys before I forget. The Monk was pretty expensive for finding one for split personality with the Monk. You guys can use the Shadow. The Shadow is going to be the next character that's in the Monk side of the tree. and I can show you guys how we know that. And then there's also Templar. You can buy split personality Templar diamonds, which Templars are coming over here in the Druid section. But the way we know that, I can actually put this shadow starting point jewel in there. Oh, so I don't have any points. Sorry, guys. Put the shadow in there. I need to unallocate a point so I can put another point in.
I've changed my mind.
Just do a random one. Oh, I guess did they fix it? No, there it goes. So see, I can start right here. And then we can start pathing this way, because the shadow is going to be from where the monk is. So whoever, the shadow is going to definitely going to be using daggers and knives. But he starts in the monk side of the tree, so he's going to be a dex intelligence based character. And if you guys find one with the Templar, he's a strength intelligence, and he comes out of the druid side. When I redid my Gemling Legionnaire, I actually bought the Witch Sorceress one, or the Sorceress one, and started my Gemling Legionnaire coming straight up this way. The way you guys would have to do it on an alternate character is like you'd have to undo a lot of these points. I'm not going to do it all the way, but you would have to undo a lot of these points, and then from the starting section of whatever class you are, you need to path all the way over to a jewel socket. Once you put the jewel socket in there, you can undo all of these points because you're now starting from this side, you know. And then that's how you kind of, because if you put it in and then try to go over there, you can't take the jewel out, so you're stuck with a bunch of useless points on the other side. But just wanted to show you guys, I thought that split personality diamonds were awesome. Shout out to all the creators that I've been watching that recommended doing that. I think the first one, Para was the second one I saw use one of these, but the first one was, I was doing the Despair build. Alright, so that being said, that's how you can use those split personality diamonds. Pretty cool. And then any character I make from here on out, I'm probably going to use this build to level with, because everything was just from level 1 all the way through. You don't have to change anything, you don't have to worry about gear, except at level 31 is the only time you make a change for the belt and the Astramentus amulet. And then I made the change for the boots. But other than that, but I do want to make another Gemling, because Gemling is the king this season, guys. Every single build I've seen, the Gemling runs it better. And that's just because of his ascendancy. He gets extra skill, or quality to skills, and you can get up to 45%. 40 is the threshold. And there's certain skills that you get 0 mana cost when you're at 40% quality. So I want to use this shadow starting point on my next Gemling, because instead of starting down here with the Gemling, they recommend starting in the monks section or the shadows section. So we're going to start leveling with it that way, or I could just stay with the warrior leveling. Either way, I think it's going to be fast. So I'm going to try to get some more characters out and test other creators' builds, and hopefully they're not too expensive. Some of these builds I get halfway in and then I realize, oh shit, that amulet's 180 divine. I don't have that at the moment. I keep spending everything I get once I get it. Yo, 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 what's up, Case? In space. What's going on, brother? Made another new character. Blasted through the campaign with a warrior. Shit is pretty fun. And yeah, that's the overview of how you guys can do that. Cool thing with the Titan is you guys can have this little, you know, extra inventory, 20 spaces. Oh yeah, he's, bro, this warrior is better than most warriors I've used. Normally I run like a Bone Shatter leap build or something like that, just for, and perfect strike and leveling. This character just, I'll probably die a lot, but he's smacking shit.
Face me!
Punching everybody. Bow, bow, get these hands. Bow, bow, bow. I was sprinting. That was a mistake.
I need more time.
Pretty fun though. You just burn everybody with your cry, and it echoes 3 times. Or it echoes twice, so it goes off 3 times. And they're on fire, they'll explode when you punch them. It empowers your next attacks.
Weakling.
I'll have to show you on a boss what it can do.
Hammer and anvil.
And there's no like gear swaps once you get everything set. You make 1 gear swap at level 31 and that's it.
Bro, damn sure doing damage.
Yeah. A lot of it. Where is this going? We missed something in here. I forget what I missed in here. Oh yeah, we gotta get the Venom Crypts and kill the gorilla. Alright, here's the gorilla, I think.
This radiates a strange energy.
Nope.
One of the crystals now glows. I should light them all.
Alright, here's the gorilla.
That creature! It's all muscle! I'm not ready!
Oh. Could have been faster. I was trying to make sure I procced certain things, but
With the first one.
it's pretty fast. We got this book.
Delete.
Deleted. 3 points coming down this way. Alright, Venom Crypts, where are you at?
I can't yet!
Once I get my other Herald active, everything's gonna explode in not only blood, but fire as well.
Elva should know what to do with this. Hammer and anvil!
And where are these crypts at? That's crazy. I thought they were always by the waypoint, but I didn't see them. Maybe I just didn't go far enough. Oh wait, are they? Don't tell me it's in the next section. I'm an idiot. Maybe it is.
Somehow, this feels hotter than the desert.
You don't need to go there. Yeah, we'll kill this for the hell of it, I guess. I'm here. Oh. Whoa. Did I? We need to get some kind of voice chat going in game. I have Discord. Yeah, the Venom Crypts are in the jungle ruins. What the fuck? I do have Discord though. It's just Xsplzit.
10-4.
Yeah, sir. Sweet. I'm gonna grab this waypoint and I gotta go back to grab the Venom Crypts.
Usually signaled.
Oh, I guess I could have used the waypoint and just went there, huh? Oh well. I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew it was in here, but normally it's where it like has a checkpoint next to it and it takes you to the other side. So I thought it was going to be over. Maybe it's over here by this rune stone, actually. Never mind. It's not there. And Grinding Gear Games changed it up on me. Oh, damn, light radius, OP. If I had light radius, I would have saw it. If it was a snake, it'd have bit me. Alright, let's knock this out. Get our stun threshold.
I should sit carefully here. Cower! I need more time.
I feel like it's up here. I don't know why I felt that way. Oh shit, the number one way I die. I was sprinting.
Looks like an old shine.
There we go. we're good to keep progressing. Since they moved where we get our spirit, we have to actually go into the Matland waterways to get to the Azek Bog now. No biggie.
I knew it! I'm not ready.
I'm gonna grab the waypoint, but we already got all 8 points, so we won't need to come here unless we want to farm with this character. Farm some soul cores. Damn. I don't anticipate us dying, but this will be the time I die since I didn't grab that checkpoint. Never mind. Just kidding.
This is curious.
Shit, I don't know why I grabbed that. Don't need it. Alright, let's put these points in. Strength, war cry, cooldown, recovery rate. Damn, say that 5 times fast.
These statues make me wary.
I don't hear it dropping, so gotta be on the other side. Yep.
Which act are you in?
This is Act 3, the beginning of Act 3. There it is. Yeah, I did some farming in Act 2. I had to get some levels up. I wasn't getting a lot of XP. But there's a spirit gem. A level 8 spirit gem is like 3.5 divines right now. So I went and farmed a couple of them while I was in there. In Act 2. That's just free money. Wonder if we can jump over this. Haha.
farming.
Gotta do some farming. If you want to go get some of those Spirit Gem level 8s, the Dreadnought, if you've made it to the end of Act 2, that's where you can get them the most frequently. Is in the Dreadnought, level 31 enemies. Every one that you pick up is 3.5 divines. And if you just spend 1 divine, you can make a character that'll blast all the way through the campaign with just the equivalent of 1 divine, because it breaks down in like 400 or 500 exalts. And you can use Trade Market and just buy everything you need to level. Makes it a lot easier. Or you could play, where you have to find everything yourself, kind of like solo self-found, but without using Trade Market. Because in solo self-found, you can't use trade. There's that one. Where's the other one?
Dodge this!
I'm in Dreadnought now, so I will farm.
Yeah, Jamonra's he's pretty tough your first time facing him. Once you learn his mechanics, and hopefully have some good, lightning resistances. But he was tough the first time, but you'll get him figured out. They actually nerfed him quite a bit, where he doesn't get as much health back on his second phase. But yeah, it's really just learning his mechanics, man. But yeah, he's definitely a gear check. He's like the first gear check when I'm, running random builds. It's always when I get to him, it's like, alright, I gotta figure something out. % fire res. Have you got to his second phase yet? Because his first phase is pretty easy. Again, once you learn where his attacks are hitting, the main thing is just stay behind him for the most part. And then when he puts that, that's when you died? Okay. Yeah, he does this lightning where he shoots lightning in front and all the way around, but it doesn't go all the way to his back. So you're safe there. Then that second phase, it gets a little hectic. He spawns in the things that shoot lightning from the side or fire or whatever it is. And he's shooting out the whirlwinds. His attacks are like, man, every time I fight him, I swear it's like I think he's gonna attack, and then it hits like a second late.
I should find a larger soul core for this. Is it supposed to spark like that? There's one of those beacons. Whatever these are, that's two.
Oh yeah, I think they made this where I can't go around anymore, right?
Gotta ride his back.
Pretty much. There's a couple attacks that when he shoots out his pylons, you know, you have to, in the first phase, when he shoots out those pylons, you have to watch where they're going because they just explode on the ground. So if he does like a spin around and shoots him to where his back was, then you have to, you know, rush around to the other side real quick.
Feel my wrath.
It's a fun fight though. I like how that whole stage you're fighting on top of a moving, you know, the dreadnought, and then how he like slices it in half. It's pretty awesome. Oh shit.
BRB.
Yep, yep.
Back to the central chamber. This seems like something Elva would know about.
Let's put this zoom back on. Those fists. Those fists, boy.
Secrets.
Alright. Yep. If this build wasn't dependent on, you know, other gear that you wouldn't have, it'd be an awesome league starter. Probably still is a good league starter. You don't have access to all the cool stuff. Alright, nice. We get to go get our other Herald up. Herald of Blood. I can show you guys Herald of Blood actually before we get both of them going. Explode in blood. It's pretty cool. I used it on my Blood Mage too. So we're about to have that combined with the fire. These could be worth something sometimes. I pick up skill gems, or spirit gems especially, in any of the Ascendancy trials. Trial of Chaos, Trial of Secumus. Sometimes if you get the right level, it'll be worth a lot more than others. But for now, I'm going to put Herald of Ash back on. Does that give us enough points to get it? Yep. So we get some escalation. I don't think we care about bravado. Yeah, it's just the war cries. And then what did I say? Oh yeah, next we got to come down to brute strength, so we'll be coming down this way.
Right.
The music in this level reminds me a little bit of Mortal Kombat, the 1995 version, the movie. where it does that do 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 do. That sounds like when they were first arrived in Outworld and they're getting off the boat and they're going up the temple stairs and everything. Kind of the same. It's like, I like it.
Hammer and anvil.
Yeah, I need some mana.
Feel my wrath. Weakly.
Oof.
There's another. 3 down, 3 to come.
Shit.
I'm not ready.
Have you seen M13 yet?
Oh yeah. I went to the theaters and saw it. I fucking love that movie. I don't care what
Fate.
these so-called die-hard fans say. I've been playing Mortal Kombat since, you know, arcade and Super Nintendo. And yeah, I thought it was a lot better than the original remake, or the remake that came out in like 2020 or whatever. I think it was better than that one for sure.
I can feel it. This place reeks of death.
Now, compared to the 1995 version, I mean, that's a classic in my book. So, yeah, I did enjoy it though. I like the direction there might be going.
I need more time.
Bring in Kuai Lang. What am I doing? I think I gotta go to the right. But I still think that the guy that they cast for Shang Tsung, I don't know, he doesn't fit, in my opinion. Or they don't make him seem as much of a badass as he's supposed to be. They just kind of, he's just like a side actor, like a support character. I don't know how to explain it. Like Kerry Tagawa from the first one, yeah, he commanded that role. Liu Kang, you will be next. You know, oh, that shit was awesome back
Cry
then.
for help.
But I think the new guy just either the way they wrote his character, he seems like a bitch. And maybe, you know, I mean, that is true when it came to the games where Shao Kahn was the big dog until he wasn't. But Shang Tsung was always like a little snaky, you know, conniving little backstabber. But he still was powerful. The motherfucker was badass. I'm kind of mad that they didn't bring Kintaro in this one. Perfect opportunity after, you know, they killed off Goro the way they did. Shitty. In the other one. They could have brought Kintaro in and made up for it.
Stand still.
Stand still, bitch. You heard him. Stand still. This is kind of a struggle. Yeah, gotcha.
Your captured souls will suffer no. A disgusting weapon.
Humanity is watered down a lot.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, he is. I'm just glad that they didn't take it as, or try to change so much like the first one did. the Arcana and having the tattoo and all that. It's just like, yeah, it's kind of dumb. Alright, so we got our spirit. We don't actually need it. Oh shit, I still have another 8 here. Oh, that's another 3.5 div. So the spirit gems that are worth a lot, guys, are 8 and 9 are worth a lot. I think, you know, 8's like 2,500 exalts, 9 is 400 or 500 exalts, and then it goes 15, 16, or 14, 15, 16. Those are the spirit gems to be on the lookout for. Like, this 10 isn't worth shit. If I can wear it, I'll go ahead and put it on my... Damn, my heralds are low. Look at that. We'll put it on Herald of Blood. Kintaro will probably be in the next one. I don't think so. The way that they're escalating the characters that they're introducing, they're already about to bring Kenshi into the fucking mix. And if they bring him in, that's way past Kintaro and Motaro. Like, they're just skipping quite a bit, it seems. But I don't know. Maybe they can tie it all in together. I hope they just don't go that dumb route of like some time gate, and then they use that as how all this is possible, bringing people back. I don't know. We'll see. I'm excited. There's definitely a lot of potential now. It was definitely a better sequel than Annihilation. That fucking god-awful movie that's so bad makes you want to watch it over and over just to see how bad it is. Like, sometimes I do. Parallel dimensions, time. Yeah, I hope they don't use that scapegoat, Simon, like everybody else does. Oh, that's alright. We'll just bring him back. I mean, they kind of did that with the Netherrealm. Like, they can always just bring somebody back and just say he was in the Netherrealm. But now that Scorpion's down there as boss, you know, maybe we'll get some more Scorpion fights. Maybe we'll get a better Scorpion. No disrespect to the actor that plays him, but he's not a martial artist, so there's a lot of doubles needed. Hopefully they can get a younger Scorpion, so we can actually see a badass Scorpion Sub-Zero fight. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, like, I don't know. They've already kind of missed their window, I think, on Kintaro, Motaro. Where do I gotta go? Oh, yeah. I think it's about to hit HBO Max probably end of this month, beginning of August. I know it's already out for digital rent and buy, but... Well, it's loosely based off OG and MK10 Plus. He's an old... Oh, okay, yeah. And see, that's what I mean. They skip so far into the game's lore that I don't know where they're going now. Because if they're already talking about Kenshi and Borai Cho, and yeah, that's all Mortal Kombat 10. You know, Kintaro is Mortal Kombat 2. It's a big jump. Alright, I think we go with some stun threshold.
Honor.
Because they kind of messed up in the very first movie. Not the very first movie, the remake. Melina and Katana were not in part 1. You know, obviously, I think it was just Melina. And then they had the knight, whatever. I don't even know what that bitch's name is because nobody ever uses her. Natara. That got the flawless victory on her. We don't need that. I wish I could price check these in here. But until you beat the campaign, or yeah, come back with another character, I think it was Oswald, but not anymore, right? No. Like, can't talk to anybody in here to check prices. 10. We can do Rolling Slam. I mean, I'll level it up. I don't think it matters. I just throw all this shit in the stash. Yep, that should be good. I am looking forward to the Street Fighter movie too, because before Mortal Kombat, guys, Street Fighter was the fighting game for me. Played that game so much till my thumb was rubbed raw doing Hadouken battles with my older brother. And had to put a band-aid on it because it blistered up the next day and I couldn't play. And I had to put a band-aid on, which made my Hadoukens even nastier because it was smooth. Hadouken. Oh, damn, I missed that shit. Mortal Kombat was a game changer, though. That was the first time I saw, the very first fatality I saw. I was walking in Walmart. They had it in the front in the arcade, and somebody was playing Johnny Cage and uppercutted somebody's head off. And I said, Robbie, what is this? We just fucking watched people play it. The whole time my mom was in Walmart, we were just watching Mortal Kombat. But Street Fighter is my OG, then Mortal Kombat, but my favorite fighting game of all time, always will be, is Tekken. Tekken to me is just the ultimate fighting game when it came out, and still is, because it was the most realistic with left punch, left kick, right kick. Every limb you could control and do combos. Man, it was just so much fun. That was the OG PlayStation days. But yeah, those three franchises, there's definitely been others. You know, Fatal Fury was awesome, Capcom SNK, Marvel Capcom, Samurai Showdown, shit. There's tons of games out there that were fun, but I think those are my top three. In order would be the reverse from what I played them. It would be Tekken, Mortal Kombat, then Street Fighter. But yeah, the new movie does look like they... Damn, I forgot about Killer Instinct because Microsoft Xbox killed Rareware when they bought it, or Nintendo sold it, or whatever happened to where that merger fell apart. Xsplzit, hello, what's going on? When Nintendo lost the rights to Rare, and Killer Instinct was Dollar Store MK. No. Soul Calibur's awesome too. Alright, hang on guys. Xsplzit, yes. Para Gaming. This is not a new character. This is my 7th character, so I have access to a lot of stuff that a new character would not have. But Para, over at mobalytics.gg, I put his name in the link, but the link, for some reason, I forgot to put it, but Para. It's a twink leveling build. Damn, I forgot. Soul Calibur was dope. Just no longevity. But Killer Instinct, we did play the shit out of Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct Gold. The fatalities to a new level, yes. Ultras. They even had the Ultimate, which was their form of a brutality. Yeah. I just think when they... I never played the one that was on Xbox. I've never... been an Xbox owner since the OG Xbox. I never had a 360 or anything. And it's saying well with 36 level, 100 characters all on this league. 100 characters? Jeez. How much money did you have to spend on all those slots? Nice. Go get some mirrors. But 100 characters, man, you have to pay for like just 4 additional slots. And what is it? Well, you did say you're a whale, so never mind. He did say he was a whale, guys. 36 characters? Oh. Over 10K mirrors. You guys are crazy. But yeah, fighting games, Primal Rage. I don't know if y'all remember that old school game. All level 100. Oh, that's what you meant. All level 100. Oh shit. Yeah, not me, man. I get to about 97 and quit. 97 and a half is my highest character. Heck yeah, man. I appreciate the sub. Keep wailing, man. Keep wailing. Yeah, Primal Rage had that. This guy would like he took a piss on one of his enemies as his fatality, and it was acid piss, and he burned him. I was like, what?
I have 6 characters that are 95-100.
Oh shit!
I'm trying to push.
Heck yeah, man! Keep up the grind. The more money you spend on this game, the more GGG you'll put into where I benefit from it. So spend all of it.
64. Need to boost you.
Oh, I forgot to hit him with the mark. That's what it is. No, I'm good on a boost, man. I was doing it earlier, and
Spent 1K
um,
on this game.
damn, $1,000. Nice. I don't really care for boosting in this game,
Edition.
because I don't want to take away from someone else's power by enabling the downfall descaling. But then their build doesn't feel as strong. But if I disable it and they one-shot everything, I don't get any XP for that. That's, you know, one of the downsides of getting boosted if you have default downscaling disabled is you don't get XP for shit.
Found it. Try placing the
So
island. Bye.
I'm good right now. Like I said, this is my 7th character, only 7th, but all of them are in the 90s except for one.
Where I found it.
And I like going through.
Some builds
Killing some
carry
shit.
early level.
Some builds carry early level, yes. That's for sure. It's like the monk takes a little bit to get going, but once he gets going, he's good for the whole campaign. But in the early game is where he suffers the most. This character, I don't know. I haven't found a weakness yet. Maybe except for survivability.
Have 6 characters that are 95-99 and 36 that are max or this league.
Heck yeah, man. Keep up the grind. I think I see why I should have left Pounce at level 3.
OC still keep their crit chance. So
Cast on crit still keep their crit chance so it works wonders to carry. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you can enable the default downscaling and they're still critting, so they'll still damage. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Takes me 5 hours to complete campaign and interlude and
5 hours. Oh, you got some work to do, man. That guy that dies, I just saw he had like all these videos where he's doing it in 3 hours 31 minutes, and then 3 hours 11 minutes, and 3 hours and 20 minutes, all with different classes, all basically solo self-found. Like, he doesn't use anything from his stash. He just goes through it. That dude is
Wonders.
he's awesome at the game. Not saying you're not. 5 hours is still faster than my fastest. But I also do a lot of talking and looking through shit. And
Warrior approaches.
hopefully I don't die. I haven't died yet.
Your flesh.
Look at that. Mark. I think the mark is where I forgot earlier. Give him the 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Like Steve and Tekken.
It is mine to
1-2,
shape.
1-2. Just summon Alva. I don't want any of this shit.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, I just realized I gotta put this on.
Nine recipe remnant. 3 XP chaos orbs. X.
Yeah, I got that one.
Some builds I made my own that are
Nice though,
qualified
Simon.
monastics. Meh, decent digs. Mobalitics. I have 9.
Sweet. Yeah, I just finally got a 10 divine one
I
yesterday.
can make out symbols for blood and
I actually ran into an expedition. I finally used, what is it, Alder Saga for myself. I got one and I used it for myself. And I got a couple maps that had like guaranteed 6, guaranteed 5 or higher, but then it said one will guarantee 10 room.
Now this is truly
And
something.
finally got the 10 divine, but the issue was there was an enemy later on that I couldn't beat, I went through all of my characters and could not kill this thing. It was... Did you get the Alder's Legacy or went for a bonus? So I don't even know what that means. I just got the Alder Saga, and there was an enemy, and I still have... Can I see my Atlas as this character? Nope. Shit. I'll have to show you when we get through the campaign or next stream or something. But what ended up happening is I couldn't beat him, and I was switching through all my characters trying to kill this thing, and he was like immune. He was insta freezing all my characters and then kill. No. I cleared the 10 recipe remnant. It was later on in there that was something else that was. It looked like it was worth a lot. I can't even remember what it was, but I couldn't beat him, and I don't know. It was just something from a remnant. It wasn't a boss, actually. It was just something with a remnant that was unkillable. Like, I tried all 6 of my characters. The 7th one being this one I'm on now, so... he's not even there yet. But then I realized... yes. No. I don't think it was ice map. It was, like a dirt-looking map, kind of like one of the towers. I don't remember the name of it. I can show you the map if I can look at my atlas, but right now I can't. But basically, what ended up happening is I share too much gear and forget who has what on them. And if you log onto a character, and then I realized, oh shit, I don't have Rakiata's flow. If I were to log back onto the character that had it, it would have killed the portals for everyone. So I just had to keep going. Oh, then maybe it was only a 9. Maybe it was only a 9 rune thing, because it was 10 divine, 5 divine, or 3 divine, or something. It was like 10, 5, and 3, or 10, 3, and 1. I can't remember. It was just 10 divines though. So I guess that's only a 9 remnant. I thought it was a 10. Oh, okay. My mistake then. My fault. So yeah, still no 10 recipe. But if I do get one, do I go for Alder's Legacy or?
Every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Boom.
You are nothing but a loaf.
Back your bitch.
You will fall before us.
That was not dead. What was that?
What?
The 10 is either an ultra rare special.
The 10 is either an ultra rare special quest item or Alder's Legacy +4 choice of stats, 15% all res, plus HP %, 1 skill point. Oh man, that's nuts. I would probably want to go for that quest item. I want that damn tuning fork that I see people have that gives them ridiculous ranks to skills and spell damage and all that shit. Damage is extra because it's like, what, 200 to 400% extra per rune? Or something crazy like that. I mean, I know I can't afford that thing. What is it called? The tuned pitch? No. That's not from a remnant? No. Oh, okay. I thought maybe the quest was. I remember we talked about this, but I never looked it up. I gotta figure out how to do that quest. It's from killing Uhtred. Oh, that's why that shit's so expensive. Oh, okay. So that's why his thing's so expensive. Good to know. That's it, yeah, the mana depleted rune. And then you gotta get 10,000 mana to activate it, right? Yeah, I need that. Am I going the wrong way? Nope. Yeah, hold on. thought it was tuned. Nope. He said fork. Some kind of tuning fork. Is it this thing? Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I want that. I saw somebody that had one even crazier though. Maybe they had it corrupted to get more increased effective socketed runes. Let me see. Like, how high does this go? Does it go to 400? No. Oh, I guess it... Never mind, it stays at 200. But I still want it. I want one of those. Because I could use this. Those are all failures since half the price of weapon not corrupted. Yeah. I'll take a failed one. But yeah, I could definitely use this on 2 of my characters. But the main one I want to use it on is the Grim Pillars that I was having a lot of fun with. Damn, that thing's crazy though. It's a crazy weapon. I want that more than Temporalis now. So I died a couple times in Act 2, I think, doing some dumb shit. But I want to say that this character... Yeah, I've died 3 times. And I want to say all 3 of those were in Act 2. And 2 of them was me running around like this and then getting stun locked. I'm doing pretty good with this this leveling build, though, from Para.
Dodge this! Cower! You were no warrior. Beats within this heart. A place of savagery.
Nice. Got 5 points to put in.
Huh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I'll get brute strength next.
There is power in brutality.
There is power in brutality. Oh. Good thing he werewolf swap changed, because he could have killed me. Yeah, see, I'm not on that speedrunning shit. I know I did a lot of rambling and talking about the build at the beginning, but still, about an hour and a half ago we started. Just now getting to Doriani. Put that point in right now. And then we're going next to beef. Yep.
Father's honor.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with this character in maps though. Like, I don't know if I wanna do a Sunder build. I don't know if I wanna do his Scattering Calamity. Like, I don't know. I'm thinking I'm gonna try that Sunder build I've been seeing, but it looks expensive. 98? Hell yeah, man. Keep grinding, man. Keep it up. Monks 50% from 97 to 98. He's like right there at 49%. So what's that, 100 more maps? Unless I do all temples with all XP and pack size, maybe I can get it down to like 60 more maps. I did end up getting my other character to 96, so I got two 96s, a 97, a 94, a 93, 77, or 78, and then this one.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Yes!
Do you truly think you can match me? Inconceivable. You will pay for this. No! Do not fail me. Not now. How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Let's just start talking then. My friend
Learned
here
a
is
lot about crafting this league by failures.
You've learned a lot about crafting this league by failures? Hell yeah. I've learned a lot about crafting from you, just trial and error and helping me out. I need to get on that website where you can just craft freely and experiment with all the different possibilities, and I have still yet to twice craft anything. Double corrupt and all that stuff. There's still a lot of facets of this game that I haven't touched. Second time I tried re-rolling prefixes on my quarterstaff cost 500 divs, goddamn. You and that other guy need to start linking up and playing. He's talking about getting 110 divines a map. That's nuts. Still back to starting point. I almost had enough to buy Mage Blood, and then I spent it all on a build that I can't even use because I found out late after spending all kinds of currency that 180 for the amulet.
Go. Return.
So I ended up quitting that one.
Oh, good. It's a long journey, but relative.
Doriani has one.
Doriani.
My neck. Getting too old to sleep in the back of a car.
This. Go.
It's been months since I
Is
had
this
a
the
bath.
friend you met?
I suppose it's time we said, do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop sometime.
The names before you go.
I'll do what I can.
Anytime.
Alright, what do we need to do in here? Oh, now I can actually show you guys this.
Hail.
So, that spirit level 8, now it's 3.3 div for 1. If you get a 9, it's a 1-to-1 ratio. 1-to-1 ratio on a 14, 1-to-1 ratio on a 15, 1.5 to 1 ratio. So you need 3 to make 2, or 2 to make 1, basically. But yeah, those are your money makers for spirit gems. So if I get any of these, and that's the reason I favorited them, if I get any of these, I would just wait until I get a different one to level up. Like, I'm not going to use any of my 8, 9s, 14, 15, 16s. Because that's just crazy that these are the only 5 worth that. You know, you go to this one, it takes 11 of them, or 10 of them to make 1. 10 of them to make 1. So, yeah, that was just something weird going on right now. I guess certain builds used to be tier 2% fizz, tier 2 lightning, tier 4 flat, now tier 2 flat, tier 1 cold, tier 3 hybrid fizz, and accuracy. Getting rid of unwanted tier 1 mods is just dumb expensive, luck based. Might as well use Hinakora to see the options at this point. I mean, might as well, if you got it like that. Skill gem 11. Can't even use these yet. Let's upgrade Infernal Cry. Oh yeah, can't use these. I should have something to level up though. No, I need more spirit gems. 7 isn't going to do much. But 7s aren't worth anything, so I might as well. Because I don't want to use my 8. I need to put this somewhere or stack it up and sell it. I know where I can put it. Right next to the split personalities. We're not going to be selling those. We're going to use all of them. I'm going to make that gemling. Man, I found 4 gemling builds that are retarded crazy. One of them's a cast-on crit spark build, but then there was another one that was...
Welcome aboard. I'm Makoru.
What is it? Glacial Lance? I think. It's a lance build, a spear build, and that thing looks awesome.
Raise the sails.
But it also looks crazy expensive.
Here we are.
I'm on it. Here we are. We shouldn't be...
There was another Whirling Assault build. Gemling cast on crit, hell yeah. There was another, it was a Quarterstaff Whirling Assault build, but it was Gemling. And man, that build was demolishing everything. I was kind of mad, not mad, but I put a lot into that Infinite Despair Curse build. And I can't get it to work in the... I can do tier 15 maps, I just can't do crazy content with it. And it's like, man, my Molten Blast was better. I should have never hopped off of it.
Hammer and anvil!
I see why he recommends this as a leveling though for every class. It just it makes the campaign easy when you don't have to worry about swapping gear. And for the most part things die pretty quick. Hopefully we can one phase everything. Oh, I don't need to be here. Oh, I'm here now. You're not. There we go.
This fog only grows thicker. I should move quickly.
Oh, Freya Heartland. I'm just happy to know what the next classes are going to be. Shadow, Templar. I still haven't seen who's coming out of the Warriors side. If it's going to be Marauder or... I mean, I don't know who we're getting. Probably start next season with a Shadow class. I like the Monks area already. I'm familiar with it. I like intelligence, dexterity based builds. I mean, hell, I've gotten used to all of them, but I like that hybrid evasion energy shield. Shadow looks fun. Using daggers and shit. Templar might be awesome. Especially if I can make one kind of like the Hierophant from PoE 1.
None may leave this accursed island.
Then I'll break your wrist myself.
Do not believe his lies.
This piece has an iconic history.
Ah!
I've been away from...
Freya Heartland's still around. Survive.
Survive. Freya Heartland.
Freya Heartland?
Freya Heartland. Freya Heartland.
Have... See you soon. I hope.
What's going on?
I am finally free.
Oh, we've been played, haven't we?
It was only a matter of time for someone like you play the hero. I hope you enjoy my parting gift. I'll see you soon.
Oh, I messed something up. I messed something up there. Hell yeah.
Yes, where
Yes.
to? Full sail! We've arrived.
Shut up, Kanu.
Eternal Stone. I've seen it before, choking Izmir, and now poisoning this shore.
Feel my wrath!
Man, I had to come back with like 3 of my characters last night into this place just to swap my life from Mana Flask to life flask to mana flask. Because all three of them are now Chaos Inoculation. I was like, oh shit. I don't know if this character is going to be Chaos Inoculation or not. So I think I'm going to stick with Life Flasks.
Dead guards, consumed by the hunger they helped create.
They succeeded, didn't they? Back!
I can't yet.
Simple in most cases.
True. CI makes it easy. Yeah, I agree. It's just getting to their... I don't know. I may just do life for now, and then when I get the currency and, you know, in-game, buy all the energy shield stuff, then... But I feel like I don't even use my mana flasks. Or very rarely. Unless I'm spamming Rolling Slam a lot. But no, I agree. Endgame CI is the way to go. Alright, gotta go get the book. Key. Thank you. Don't have to go far.
I need more time.
I wouldn't rush to it in campaign.
Yeah, nah. I normally don't.
Still no salvation came.
That's more of a end game for me. Comfortably, I'd like to have 10,000 energy shield.
Justice doth preside. The heart unlocking away your mind in one hand.
I like to have 10,000 ish. One of my characters is only at 5,000, and it's one of the reasons I'm struggling. Oh. Get out of the corner, bro. Alright. I couldn't tell where the exit was. It's not here. Holy shit. Holy shit balls.
Hammer and anvil!
Hammer and anvil. That's not the exit. Oh, I just realized I did it again. I'm under-leveled and I'm not getting enough levels now, or XP. You can see my XP bar is barely moving on these kills. I need to be within 3 or 4. I went up a little too fast. So, after I kill this guy, I gotta rerun a different area that we already did. All these builds that I do, I forget about that. And it's because I just run through it. It's my own fault, but...
The opposite of Catchback XD.
Right? I like this area, because it looks like the area from PoE 1. PoE. Where you had to get your ascendancies, or I don't remember the name of it. I think it starts with an S. But it reminds me of the layout look with all the levers and all the shit going on. Trial, yeah, but what were they called?
But I used to farm it.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, so what level am I? I am 42. I need to be in an area that's at max 46. Because at least it's enough where I'll still catch up to the level, the three level limit.
I'm on it.
And then I'll be able to just keep flying in the same area. I didn't reset it. Can I reset it from a checkpoint? I don't think so. Nope.
G'day.
There we go. There we go. Sanctum. I think that's what everybody called it. Sanctum.
As you wish.
Of ascendancy.
What's your step?
Yeah, something like that. Sanctum. Alright, now we go up here. Welcome back, Popsy. I had to come back to this level because I over-leveled. Well, under-leveled. I was going too fast. Yeah, no. It was like Sequemus, but what I mean is how that area looked. Right? Or am I thinking of the wrong thing? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing, but the one where you did your first Trials of Ascendancy in PoE 1 had like all the levers and all the traps, like all the spikes were coming out and shit like that. Man, I would join a new guild, but we already put money into this guild. Me and a buddy of mine bought Guild Stash. That's about it, but the fact that we already invested money into it, I'm kind of sticking with the guild I created. But I do appreciate the offer, man. Hell yeah. Thank you. Damn. Keep going the wrong way. Oh, look at that big ass open area that I missed. It's probably where I need to go, huh? And I bought like a music player and some other shit for the guild, so we're a small guild, but we have fun. The Labyrinth Labs, my bad, you're right. Sanctum, do I want 250 for free? I mean, I'm not gonna turn down 250 divines, man, if you're offering. But yeah, Labs what I was thinking. I don't know why I said Sanctum. Sanctum was the other thing, you're right. Labs. That jail area reminded me of the Labyrinth area. Just like the aesthetic of it. Do I have Frost Wall? I can, but I don't. Not on this character. Is that still a thing? I did that in Season 1, where I was using Frost Wall and then killing it with Sparks, and then trigger the Chain Lightning off of it, and then on-kill effects happen twice, and then the boots that trample toe or whatever. Berserker's Behemoth. Is that the new meta? Oh yeah, Frostwall is dope. I use Grim Pillars on one of my characters, and that works well too. Spawn the Grim Pillars and immediately explode them with Entangle, and they do crazy damage. XP's still going up a little slow, but it's better than the prison we were in. Box him out. Now the bar should actually move faster. Yup, look at it. Way faster. You made a companion druid and crazy AoE? Hell yeah. Yeah, I like druids. I've had fun with all the druids that I've ran. Whether it be Oracle, Shaman. That's all they got, right? I don't think they got a third one yet, but...
I'm playing my tanky Spirit Walker.
I need a new build for Spirit Walker. What do you recommend? I was doing a minion build and was not having fun with it at all. It crushes. But I just don't like pure minion builds. I've realized that, like, I like minion builds when I'm also doing some of the killing. But I don't like just walking around and watching the minions do everything and all I do is sit there. I want to at least have some command skills that, you know, or spells or buffs. Twister, you think I should do that? Man, I've seen everybody running it though. Should I just... Yeah, I don't know. Everybody's running Twister. I mean, I could. I'm just going to rerun this again. Get my levels back. Ranger Art Totem Lightning. Now, see, that sounds interesting, because that doesn't sound like something normal. I like off-meta stuff sometimes, and then other times I want to try meta builds that just look fun. But the Twister, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I tried a Twister build, the playstyle isn't fun to me. It looks awesome, it crushes the screen, I get it, people are going to fucking hate me for this opinion. But the whole spinning, 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 cast, spinning, 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 cast, I don't like that playstyle. You make unmeta fun OP builds? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Those are my kind of builds. That's why I fucking wanted to try that Despair build. It looks so off meta and fun, and then I tried it and it's just too damn expensive to get it going. I don't mind more than one button builds. I got a lot of non one button builds, but I feel what you mean. Tanky Infernalist with crazy damage and AoEs. Yeah, Infernalist was fun. I haven't ran Infernalist in a while. Since Season 1 or Season 2. So, yeah, it's been a while since I made an Infernalist. There's only 2 Ascendancies in the game I have not played, and that's the Abyss Witch, because I've done Lich, but the Abyss Ascendancy version of her, I've never done that, and I've never played what's the Sorceress one? Chronomancer. I haven't run a Chronomancer build yet. But those are the only 2 I haven't tried. I briefly did Gemling Legion, or the Mercenaries other version. Not Witch Hunter, but the Tactician. But I immediately switched it back to Gemling. Chronomancer is good. Oh. Chronomancer is good when you're rich. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not rich, so.
Not real. Not real. Not real.
Every time I get 100 to 200 divine, I spend it all. Every time.
Killed before. Not do it again. Out of mana.
Temporalis soon. For you. You upgraded all your builds and used some unique stuff. Just got a horde. You got a mage blood you want to donate? No, let me stop. I'm not one of those streamers that try to ask for shit from chat. I'm content with trying to earn it on my own, because then it feels like I did it, you know. Oh, I bet you do. 10,000 divines, you probably have multiple mirror builds. That's awesome, though. I finally bought a Headhunter, man. You know, that's where I'm at in my progression. I finally bought a Headhunter, like, last week.
I have 2 mirror builds.
You got 2 mirror builds? Holy shit.
Just started doing it this week.
What'd you say? Head of the King and City Biome? Yeah. I try to do so in your city biomes. I try to do Delirium Fog with the what's it called? Ritual, Head of the King. And then I try to get, you know, abysses throughout them. I don't know. I try to mix too much, I think, instead of focusing on one. I should just focus and buckle down on one mechanic. But I keep trying to do like 3 or 4 mechanics in one. And that's why some of my maps are so damn crazy in the endgame that I need to find a character that is just unkillable. So I saw a tank build for the Titan that looked pretty unkillable. I mean, this guy was standing at Arbiter of Ash, Arbiter of Divinity, tanking every fucking hit. And I was like, yep, I want that. Granted, he probably has spent 1,000 Divine on his build, and I'm only going to spend about 100. We'll see what the budget version can do. We'll see when I get there. True, it is a lot of setup, but I was fortunate with my monk that I wasn't really using all those mechanics, so I had a lot of grand mirrors that I was able to have some pretty juicy areas still set up. But it does take a bit of effort. I try to do my setups off stream. 2 headhunters so far, but no mage blood from ritual. Man, that's awesome though. Your most divine build was for 52k health titan, 22,000 div. Man, get out of here with that. No, that's awesome. I'm just saying, that's crazy. I bet 22,000 divs on a build. I can only imagine what that's like. I saw somebody yesterday who had a spark build where his cast speed was so fast that it looked like the sparks on the screen weren't even moving. Like, his projectile speed and cast speed was so ridiculously fast. It just looked like everything was standing still. But everything died instantly. I was like, man, that's fucking nuts. Dreamers seek Tuscaloosa. Was that you? I don't know. Did you gift 3 people free ascendancy last night around 2 in the morning? Somebody jumped in my party. I just put new alt blast campaign, and he jumped in and just said, "You want all your points real quick?" I was like, sure. I'm not gonna say no, but you know, I can get them on my own. It's no big deal. I messed up a combo or something. I keep forgetting about this mark. Hold on. Guess who's back? Back again. Like, all my builds are extremely max and OP. Like, I'm so fast and strong. Hell yeah. Good for you, man. Proud of you. You win. Mace Strike I need. Maybe I put Mace Strike as that, because if I have this up here, I'll remember to use it. Yeah. I think now it's time to go up this way. Your builds are ethical. Alright, so I've been hearing a lot about ethical and unethical. So unethical is you RMT? Is that the only difference from ethical and unethical? Or is it like unethical is also being given stuff? Because I'm like, I'll use trade market. I'll use trade market all day to buy shit. But I grind for the, you know, currency to... It means you see boss mechanics? Oh. I have 2 builds that I don't see boss mechanics.
Or you kill so fast it skips everything.
Or you kill so fast it skips everything. Oh, that's what it means. So, real quick, because I also wanted, before I forget, I wanted to show you. Oh, I can't even look at the atlas here, can I? Yeah, I should be able to. GG and Lucky. So this was the map that. This is the map that screwed me. It was everything was 6 or higher remnants, like guaranteed 6, and I went in there with those liquid Verisium so I could re-roll them all, and I re-rolled some pretty fucking nasty ones. It looked like, and they ended up all 6 of my characters died in this map, all 6 of them. Like I went one after the other, and I was just like, uh-oh. And I still have one. This one also is all 6 or at least 6. And I'm going to go in with a bunch of liquid Verisium. And then it hit one more map. This one right here. But it says Verisium remnants in area are lucky. So that it rolls it twice and picks the best outcome. So I'm hoping I can still get something out of that Alder's saga that I used.
Lucky is meh.
Lucky is meh? Damn. I'm hoping, because I feel like I wasted it, because that map, I mean, I did get 10 divine out of it, and I got Uhtred's, or whatever, Uhtred's saga, but then I couldn't even finish it.
It's all RNG.
It's all RNG? Yeah, I should probably just sell them from now on when I get them. Oh, real quick, though, while I'm thinking about it. Sorry, guys, I will get right back to the campaign. Oh yeah, how I fucked up this character. So I don't know if you caught my Molten Blast Ancestral Warrior Totem showcase that I did for him. It's, you know, he doesn't have crazy damage, but he was alright. But now it's just this. All the toads come out and then they explode on everybody, and it's almost infinite. But I have a mana cost. Well, the issue is the fucking amulet that I need for this build to work 100% has one of the dumbest things. Damn, where's the amulet? So it needs this. Trade filter, yep. Quality on the amulet. And it needs 5%. So the cheapest one yesterday was 180 divine. Okay, I need other stats with it, but that's not that bad. If I just want to get unlimited. But I think the reason was I need to have it similar to my existing. Yeah. So it needs to be... Even if I take all this out, I think I still want the spirit and the spell skills. And I actually need the cast speed. But this other stuff doesn't matter, right?
Is all the cost.
Yep. And then putting on quality at 5. 400 now. You know what I mean? It's like, Jesus. I don't save enough, and then they're allocating Paragon, which is fine. I'm gonna end up putting the Thaumaturgic generator, but and then here it'll drop to 180, I think, if I take cast speed off. Okay, it dropped to 44, but 2 levels. So let me go back up to 3. 110, 130. You know what I mean? But I need the cast speed. It's like, man, it's a struggle with this character. The build's fun, you know. Everything dies. But then I get to a boss and I feel like I have no boss damage with it. Oh, I forgot. This is one of the cool things. Because this is using where fire counts as chaos. It's got that charge up and then boom! And you can one-shot bosses with that. It's pretty cool when it works. But it doesn't work all the time. So I spent so much on this character already, and I'm looking at, I just kind of want to go back to using Grim Pillars, but I spent a lot on the gloves, and they're not even great. I spent a lot on those. I spent a lot on the wand. Again, not even that great. You had a weird bug today. Showed I did 1.6. God damn. And then +4 to all curse skills. This one costs... I don't even remember. But yeah, the build looks awesome. And it's got totems. If you want to for a stream, I can DM you somewhere my account info, and you can play on your insane builds one day. That would be fun. That might be pretty fun. I would hate to die on one of, well, I mean, if all your characters are level 100, I guess I can't ruin your XP gain, right? If you're already level 100 on all of them. You did 1.063 billion damage to Doriani. That's crazy.
Account showcase.
Took a screenshot.
D.
Account showcase. So, hey, I'm thinking about doing that because I realize I have more fun playing other people's builds than I do trying to make my own. Until I get really versed in the game better. I mean, I have 2,000 hours. You'd think I'd be better than I am at the game, but I'm better at following somebody else's build. But playing somebody's build, that might be a good segment. That could be fun. Alright, what level am I? Am I strong? Alright, I'm within 3 levels. We can go back to the prison. Yep. Just wanted to make sure I leveled up a little bit. But yeah, that despair build I'm still working on. It's just that amulet is just out of my range. And the only 2 characters I have that can get the currency quick enough. I just got tired of playing. Not tired of playing them, but they hurt my eyes sometimes with the Grim Pillars.
I'm not ready.
And then my monk, I'm definitely a little worn out on him. I have the most time on him.
Face me. I'm not ready.
Okay, that's not gonna work. I'm still used to hitting square.
Someone running a setup similar with Blink for September.
I think I've seen someone similar setup with Blink for Sekima. Curse build. Yeah, that's Ichigo. Ichigo was the creator that I got that curse build from. And he was running a bunch of different variants, but he said once he found that variant, or came up with that one, that was like his final version of the ultimate end game. And I didn't look at the cost of shit. I just started switching and started buying shit. And in the beginning, everything was them old eyes can't keep up like they used to. Shut up, because it's true. but yeah, I realized quick how expensive that shit was getting, and I was like, man, I don't have enough to keep building this character up. And he's not strong enough to run content to get the currency back, if that makes sense. Like, he's in the middle. Can he run tier 15s? Yes. Can he run tier 15s without dying fully juiced? Sometimes. Sometimes. Can he run Delirious with Abyss fully juiced? No. No, he can't. He dies. But we'll get there. This character, though, from what I've seen from Ulf's build that I'm going to be switching to, he's one-shotting everything while tanking everything and just slamming this ground with Sunder. I don't even have Sunder on this build for leveling. But at first it looked expensive because he had a mage blood on it. but it looks like he has alternatives. And I could probably run it with Headhunter until I get a Mage Blood. At least that's how I'm going to build this character. I'm going to build him as if he's going to be using a belt that has who knows what. Because I know you can get reses fixed basically off just a Mage Blood, or you can get rarity, or you can get like defenses all sorted out. I don't know all the ins and outs about Mage Blood because I never got one, so I never cared. But even just talking with you, that cheap one that I saw was a bricked one, so I need to find a pretty decent one. Can he go over this? Yes. Good.
You know not outweigh it.
Oh, he's got Leap Slam. I used to use that. And he's got Rolling Slam. Damn. Not a fan of using belts with res. Yes, I realized that after I made too many characters with it, and then when it was time to switch to Headhunter, I had to redo everything. I had to redo rings, boots, gloves, amulet. I agree. I gotta stop getting belts with res. For the same reason though. So when you do get that OP belt, you just put it on. It's good. And a lot of my characters still to this day have 0 chaos res, because I plan on chaos inoculation in the end game for all of them. So it's like I just play the game with 0 chaos res, so that way I don't have to worry about fixing it later. Because then it feels like it's a wasted stat on a good ring that I'll pay like 10 divine for and then not even use it. As far as campaign goes, this build is pretty damn good. I gotta say, Para did his thing on this twink leveling. Say what? Hope you're trolling. Don't put your password on YouTube like that. Alright, let's kill this guy. Damn, level 45. This area is 48. Alright.
They really didn't want getting out.
Getting close to being under-leveled again for XP. Like, I'm pretty sure this character can go all the way and beat the campaign at, like, level 50. But I just want, I want to still have some XP.
What have they done to you?
What have they done to you? I'm doing my rotation wrong or something. Maybe I don't have to use Infernal Cry at the beginning. I need to leap. Then Infernal Cry? Yeah.
One more time. I cannot die. 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 Torment ends here.
His peak now. We must find the others. Make haste.
Make haste.
Yes? Where to?
Do we want to go get some points?
All stop!
I guess we got to go here so we can unlock the other area that gives us points. The next
We've
book.
arrived.
Get some
As you
mana.
wish. There you go.
This island looks nice.
Shut up, Kanu.
Beautiful. Okay.
Dirty trader.
Hammer and anvil.
Untainted Paradise. Uh-oh.
What happened here? Where have the people gone?
Can we put these on yet? Yep, 710. Damn. I do like the applied instantly, so I'll save these for my next alternate characters to level with. 46 to wear the 12s. That means we should be good for these 41s. Yep. Let's do Infernal Cry. And let's do Rolling Slam. I mean, it's just costing more mana now, really. Oh, what else? I think that's it.
Another settlement destroyed. Something is very wrong here.
Can't wear them, but there we go.
The size of that fin. At least it can't reach me up here.
Alright, let's try this Bloodhound Mark. Bloodhound Mark, then that, then this, then that. I feel like I need to use ground slam more, rolling slam I guess more. He should have been one phase.
Sharks on land could be useful to someone.
We'll figure it out. Sometimes when my attacks get empowered from Infernal Cry, though, they hit a lot harder than Rolling Slam. So I guess it just depends on if their armor broke, how many attacks I have empowered, all that good stuff. You know, out of all the Radio Shack fam, you're the only one you keep in touch with. Miss the old days. You and Mike Kelly is the only ones that I do.
voice. It's beautiful.
But yeah, those were some good times, man. Even when kind of got screwed over in the Dothan store, you know, because a certain DM didn't like someone, even though you were my right hand man. Without you, I would have. Oof, it would have been tough. I don't know if you remember. I'm not gonna say his name, but yeah, cool guy. Just we had a difference in beliefs of business.
Hammer and anvil.
But fucking Radio Shack, right? They were going downhill and we didn't even know it. And then when we did know it, it was too late.
That guy. I still talk about that.
That guy. Yeah, Simon, you get it. You still talk about that? Yeah. It's kind of messed up. I hate how he kind of like forced... Yeah. Not to go into detail, but put me in a bad spot. For sure. And then it happened to the next assistant manager I hired. It literally happened the same thing with that, and I was like, at what point do you just realize that it's the location maybe instead of the personnel? Maybe it was my fault. Maybe I was a terrible manager. You know, that could have been the case too.
A trap.
Oh, crosswell. Why I came this way? That thing's not even worth it. I'm still thinking about that Ranger Arc Totem build. Oh shit, I appreciate it, man. I didn't think I was terrible. I was a good seller. I'm a good worker. I just think when I got into management, that's kind of killed my love for the job. I was much happier when I was just working and making commissions. Whoa. Man, I can't find the boss for shit.
This big is no accident.
Just as capable as my aide, but cooler.
Appreciate it. Mike was a good manager though. He knew what to say to get me to work hard, and
Once you start climbing ladders, PPL change.
once you start climbing ladders, people change perspective. Yes. It's because when they say corporate world is a dog eat dog world, they're not lying. It's oh shit, I heard her singing from the left. Like it's almost like they forget what got you there, and then it just becomes cutthroat. It's all about the bottom line. But that's not how most people get into those positions unless it's through family or friends. It's like you work hard and you have a hard work ethic to get to a certain point. And then it's like they just kind of throw all that out the window, and just all they care about is the bottom line, the profit. They don't care about anything else. Kind of sucks. It's not the people under you, it's those same level or higher that, yep.
My beloved.
Yep, I agree. That's kind of what happened. Fuck corporate. Let's see. Boom, boom. No, mana. No! Alright. Uses a lot of mana, though. Could have had her. It's definitely ethical. We're seeing mechanics. Yeah, I always thought unethical versus ethical meant unethical, they RNT'd. so they didn't earn anything. They literally bought their build. And ethical was like, hey, they grinded the right way and farmed all those divines, mirrors, whatever items, and maybe bought it through trade chat. But if that's the case, yeah, almost all my builds are ethical. I have one-shotter, but she only one-shot certain bosses. But that blood mage can one-shot. She's pretty awesome.
If but shared my take.
Oh yeah, fair enough. True. But I thought, you know, you have some vast knowledge in PoE that I don't know all the terminologies yet. I remember it took me forever when people kept saying twink leveling. I didn't grow up in a world where twink meant what it means in PoE or what it means in RPGs. So I was like, oh, what leveling? I had to take a step back on that one. And then paragaming, even, you know, twink leveling for all your characters. I was like, well, what? Alright, who do we go to next? We got a point. I think this just goes straight up. Hold on. I don't need anything there. I don't need anything there.
No.
Yeah, I think this is the next point we get. Deafening cries?
Time with all the names of ascendancies and skills, etc.
Yeah, skills for sure. Or how people know these notables by name. Like, there's too many to fucking know. Like, I know some of them, but man, there's some people out there, they know every single one. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yes. Where to?
It says there's a plus sign, but that's because I got the shark fin. We can go to Ihenakora or Isle of King. It don't matter.
We've arrived.
I'm on it.
Can we use these yet? Yep.
Like I had no clue what a gambling was XD.
Like you had no clue what a gemlin was. Yeah.
A gremlin.
A gremlin. I almost made my character Gem King. Of course, every name in this game is fucking taken, so that when that didn't work, I literally created a character with every name was taken, and that was taken. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. They gotta do something with these names. They don't need to be just unique for everyone, I think. And then the only reason this guy ended up DJ Unique is because I was listening to a Bone Thug song when I was making them, and I was like, fuck it, DJ Unique.
That's this!
One of my friends, he names all of his characters in his games after his real life friends. So he's like, oh yeah, I got characters named after you and named after this guy and named I'm like, that's weird.
This mine appears man-made.
That's kind of weird. Run around with old Brian. Oh, that's Derek over there. No, every time I come up with a clever name, it's always taken. What's crazy, you say that, Case, is that I was running around in Act 2 helping a guy, and another guy joined us. His name was Murky Waters. My Gemling Legionnaire is Murky Waters, but he spelled it M-E-R-K-Y, and mine's Murky as in Murky Water, M-U-R-K. And it was just crazy. It was like, how the fuck, you know, we both came up with Murky Waters, because Merc, short for mercenary, Murky Waters, I don't know. That's how I took it. And yeah, somebody else had the exact same name, just spelled one letter off. I was like, that's crazy. Yeah, I thought I was being clever with it. Obviously not clever enough. We don't need to go in there yet.
The stars align.
The stars align.
I'm not ready.
Whoa, servers, but
Not so brave without your beast.
I do have to get some levels, right? 46, this area is 49, yeah.
Space is still my most clever, but apparently someone already has it on YouTube.
Somebody else already has Case in Space on YouTube? Oh, shit. Yeah, when it came to, when I was doing music, I was always one of a kind, because of the way I came up with my names, Xsplzit, and the way I came up with Xsplzit. Well, Xsplzit kind of is like Exhibit, but with split instead. But yeah, that Xsplzit, I had that forever. I was like, yeah, nobody's ever gonna have that, because the way I came up with that, the way you do it, yeah. Is that why you had to add the 420 at the end? Normally when I see numbers, it's like, damn, that means the original one was taken. I'm just gonna run around and make sure I get some XP, guys, so I don't get into that problem again where I'm under-leveled. Oh, we had to add the O, or the 0 before 420. Gotcha. Gotcha.
XD.
No, I only meant to free you.
Yeah, I tried to free these things and they want to attack me. That's a bad chocobo. I know they're rollers. Guys, don't get crazy on me. They're based off chocobos. Those are fucking chocobos. Retarded versions of chocobos.
This heat. How do they survive down here? Dodge this!
Dodge this.
Only on my name because it's my wedding day PPL. Lol.
Yeah, he's not a smoker. Just gotta remember the anniversary. Uh-oh. Hang on. I just got a text and gotta check if somebody's trying to shoot pool or not. I'm content with staying home, but... Nope. I gotta zoom in next time on those enemies. I think they're pretty cool design. The ones that hit the drum and cause the shockwave. Oh, apparently they were just gonna fight the boss. Never mind. That guy's cool though.
I bring your
reckoning. No mana.
Yeah, he doesn't stun, huh?
Look out.
He's got some stun resistance or something. There he goes. Alright, I realize I need a new mana potion. This mana potion is not even getting a quarter. Yeah, I need better.
Your cruel reign is over.
Love the enemy designs in this game. These games, hell yeah. They really did good.
Look for the last piece.
Let me find one of those guys I was talking about. Cause I don't. Oh damn, that was the only checkpoint. I don't think they're in pretty much any other space in the game. Maybe one more area. But then once you get out of this act, it's like I don't think you see them. Not them. There's one. Hold on, let me kill the guys around. Oh, I'm gonna die because I'm being stupid.
Hammer and anvil.
That guy. I just think that's the coolest shit. He just slamming on his drum, calling other people over, causing a shockwave. It's like, I thought that was just a cool designed enemy. I know some people are like, there's way cooler ones than that, and I get that, but first time seeing them, because we never had an Act 4. When Act 4 came out, what, 2 seasons ago? I was like, oh, look at these little motherfuckers. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, I need a new mana potion and a new life potion. That's about it. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Alright, mana, life. Can't wear none of these. Damn. Alright. I like recovery applied instantly. I prefer those over any other one because I can spam it to get healthy versus having to wait for it to fill to use the second one. Mana.
Might break for lunch soon.
That's fine. That's gonna get replaced pretty soon. I still can't. I don't know what to do with this. Oh, Mace Strike finally went up. Okay, that's what I do with it. Because I couldn't. So if you have a weapon that has a skill tied to it, you can use your Jeweler's Orb on the weapon and get your extra thing. But I was like, I don't know what to do here because I don't physically have a weapon to put a Jeweler's Orb on. But it was just level based. So once we hit 46, we got that third one. Cool. Now I'm even stronger. Oh yeah,
Should
shit.
have known something was off about.
I had this a while ago.
Till next time.
Yeah, we're getting deafening cries. I don't know if I grabbed this guttural roar. Guttural. Pretty sure I should. Yeah.
You are the one who did this. I expected more of you. Get over here.
Scorpion, get
Where
over
to?
here.
Belay that order!
Eye of Hinekora. Here we go. Fight Yama.
Bartaki has already gone inside the eye. You best catch up with him.
We call this place.
A man of two worlds, broken and rebuilt. Watch as he changes the world, for better or worse.
Inekora.
Test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Namahu. Namahu smiles upon your strength.
A trial by fire, and still I stand.
Face the guardians of the forest. Come, warriors of Tahor.
The forest smiles upon your bravery.
We are not born brave. We become it. Wasn't expecting to find this here.
Should have named this character Mike Tyson, the way I'm punching everybody's lights out, though. Mike Tyson was definitely taken by somebody. Tyke Myson. Rockiata's Test of Metal.
Thinking it a little bit ago.
Hasaleo smiles upon your fluidity. It answers to see you. You are welcome in our halls of the dead.
Give me my mana.
Have no fear. See you soon.
I need more time.
I like how Pounce counts as a slam skill, so it benefits from my ascendancy, where it can get that jagged ground explosion, that green shit. That's pretty cool.
If I am truly Karui, let me prove it here.
Death is not the end. There is always another.
I'm not ready. A gift from the ancestors.
Continues. The lone traveler journeys.
Alright, hang on. I gotta check two things. Actually, just one. The build that I'm switching into is way different than this build, so I gotta see what he recommends. So basically, go after all the resistances minus strength. We want strength. That makes sense. We are a warrior, Titan warrior, so strength stacking makes perfect sense.
The heartbeat of the world flows calm and constant. The sea holds many secrets for those who seek.
Which one's this? Whoops. Water, that's intelligence. So we want cold res.
A volcano rages.
Hammer and
searing the
anvil!
night sky. The warrior emerges from the caldera.
Alright, this one we want strength. Alright, cool.
You were no warrior.
gotta be on the lookout for when we get to 14 gems. And I gotta start hitting every chest to get 14, 15, 16 spirit gems. It's divine apiece.
Hinekora has seen you. But now, one final challenge.
Punch you in the face, monkey.
Huh? A challenger? Ha ha! Old Yamasi is worthy of Hinekora. Ha ha! Come! Yamasi's your soul! Not so little anymore! Okay. Yama sees you. You be...
A man of my word. I can't wait to see what they're gonna do with this area.
Hinekora sees you. You will wonder
When the game fully launches, because you know there's gonna be some kind of crazy trial in here where you're fighting like either a boss gauntlet, which they already have. They have an area for boss gauntlet, but I don't know. I just feel like this is gonna be something eventually pretty crazy. Use that. Alright, cool. We got Warcry speed, cooldown recovery rate, damage for each time we've used one, another cooldown. We need 2 more points here. And then we go after this. And then pretty much jewel socket. And that's the end of the guide, because that'll be the end of the campaign. Why can't I go to the boat from here? Can't go to the boat from here either, huh? Alright. I'm gonna go grab a Red Bull real quick, guys. I'm gonna grab a drink. Alright. Let's see what we got now. 13s can't use. I can finally use a 12 on Herald of Ash. Because 12s aren't worth anything.
I'm back.
Welcome back, sir.
You are the one who did this. I expected more of you. Get over here.
Good day. Where to?
Where to? We did this, right? So it's just Strike Island and then...
All stop!
And then the worst in-game maps of all time, that city. Man, I tell you what, I don't know if you guys have been running that. Don't waste your good tablets. And don't waste your good anything.
Here we are.
On that map.
What other games you played?
What other games do I play? I mean, I play a lot. But if you mean recently, Crimson Desert, Hades 2, Diablo 4, but not until next season. They fucked this season up royally, so I'm done with this season. What else? Was playing Arc Raiders, but haven't been back on it for about a month or two.
What drives my people to...
What's wrong with Diablo 4's new season? They have this thing now where you can only craft, or so you. All right. Never played. Okay, so the mythics There's mythic uniques that used to be awesome end-game chase items, and then they flooded the game with too many of, or easy to get. But then this season they made it even worse, where they turned like 100 uniques into mythic uniques, so it diluted the actual mythic pool of getting them. And they make it to where you can only wear one crafted one. Well, their definition of crafting is a random cache. In all the previous seasons, all 13, well, I shouldn't say all of them, but whenever they introduced crafting mythics, it was you could target craft any mythic in the game you wanted. If you wanted the Grandfather Sword, you could go craft it yourself. If you wanted Harley Quinn Crest helmet, you know, you could craft it yourself. Ring of Starless Skies, whatever. Now they make it to where it's, you can't craft it for sure. It's still a random craft, so it could be one of 10 rings instead of just one ring. But even if you craft it, you can't craft another one and wear 2 crafted items. So it got to the point where it was like, what are you guys doing? You guys don't want anybody having fun in your game anymore. And it literally cost me, I quit playing for this season. I have more time in Diablo 4 than I have in this game. Granted, this game had a year head start. I have over 3,500 hours in Diablo 4. And this season is the first season where I quit because it pissed me off. Not because I was done having fun. If that makes sense. Like, normally I have fun for anywhere from 2 to 3 days to 2 to 3 weeks. Which is good. You know, I come back to the game, revisit, play different builds, have fun for a month or so, and then I'm done. But what they did this season, literally, I didn't even make it a week. And I was already endgame blasting Torment 12s, blasting all content in the game. And it was just like, there's nothing to chase because it's all random now. They took away the sense of farming to get what you want. Instead, now it's just farming to farm. Because you never know what you're going to get. Do I play Diablo Immortal? No. That was a joke. Immortal? No, I've never played it. I'm not big into mobile games. And when I was playing mobile games, it was games that were just like time killers, like Clash Royale, Clash of Clans, when I was a little younger, but I kind of got out of the mobile games. It's boring low-key? Yeah. Yeah. Simon, you asked what map earlier. It's the map that's coming up next. You know, where you go and then they tell you to go inside, wait here, and then you come out. I forget the name of it, but it's like a city area, but it's very linear. And there's so many fucking dead ends in the endgame version of it, it feels like to me. And not to even mention when you have delirium going on, that delirium shit at the bottom is like all over the place sometimes. I've had multiple times where I'm running in one direction, like I'll be running west, and it'll say that I'm getting closer, and then I keep running west, and then now all of a sudden I'm getting further, but nothing changed. Like the only way to go was left. So then that forces me to go back to the right, which now it says I'm going away from the boss, but in reality the boss was to the right, and I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with this map, man? I had a lot of issues with that map, and it might be just me and my bad RNG, but fuck that map. I don't waste anything on that map anymore. I run it with like a tier 15 blue, no tablet, just get the map done with and get to the next one. Like I said, it could just be my experience with it. Never had any good things come out of those maps. Not for sure of the name of it though. But yeah, I'll continue to play Diablo 4 every season because I still love the game. A lot of differences from this game, but a lot of similarities. But obviously, it's people don't like to hear it. But and I didn't agree with it at first, but it is a more watered down version of an ARPG. It's a lot simpler. It's a lot less customization. Going back to the skills being tied to the class instead of the weapons. I think Grinding Your Game's decision to make it based off the weapons was genius. Because now every class can play every build literally. And Gemling still this season is the king of all of them. But eventually they'll balance that out. Hopefully,
we have succeeded.
His quality is just too good to not use it. But what else? Diablo definitely has performance, like great performance.
Like a forge.
Where to?
It plays smooth and it plays well.
All hands on deck.
Graphics are great, you know. The environments are great. The builds are fun. It's just there's not as many good ones that can do all content. Whereas I feel in PoE, everywhere you look, there's another build that's the king of this, or you know, blasting all content with any build pretty much. But I'll still be playing them. I'll play them both. I enjoy both games, so I'm not trying to say one is better than the other. But for this season, man, PoE 2 just has a hold of my attention right now. Another game I play a lot is Smite 2. I was a huge fan of Smite 1 back in the day, and I've been playing the Smite 2 beta since launch. That's another game that I may stream. I don't know if people want to see it, you know, MOBA.
It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come.
But my favorite god finally got released about a month ago, Opwash, and I'm already working on getting him diamond. I got Danzaburo, Diamond, who else? Zeus, Poseidon, and Ymir. Those are my diamond characters for now. This is the map, though, I was talking about, Simon. When you run this in the end game, it's just, I mean, the whole map is linear, but then it has those parts where it splits off into dead ends, and just a lot of the times I run it, everything's dead in the map when I'm running it. I'm walking around and like for 15, not 15, but at least 45 seconds. There's no fucking enemies. They're all like missing. And I really avoid this map in the end game. It's just a waste of tablets and good maps. If you're gonna run it, just run a base white 15 or something. Or one that's full of pack size, because it's not worth the rarity or the effectiveness. And again, hopefully, you know, because this was the first season, I think they allowed it as an endgame map. So hopefully, when the game launches, they listen to people's feedback, and I'm pretty sure general consensus is this map sucks in the endgame.
I used Jago to change the map if corrupted.
Is that... Oh, I can't check it in here. Is that why my shit's always different? Damn. Okay. It's crazy how reading a lot of this shit would explain stuff, but I don't read a lot of the shit. It's just too much to read sometimes, man. Or they have the reading in some of like the most inconspicuous places. Like you're looking at this, and I mean, like I have to push R3 to do this, right? But then if I push L3, it does this, and then it's like, I don't know. It's just sometimes, and then you have to read each individual thing. But yeah, that would explain why sometimes I don't go to the map I was thinking I was going to. Oh, it's down there. I was like, wait a minute. Did I get stun locked? Where are all my flasks at? I'm dying. Am I spamming my health that much? I got health on kill, health on hit. What the hell?
That was no ordinary bell.
I didn't even realize I was spamming my heals that much when I was talking and playing. Oh, I'm dead. Death number 4.
Still, for now.
The third one for me running. Oh, she dipped. Yeah, I must have been spamming my health potions, not realizing it. And the boss of this map is retarded. Because even the best builds, like cast on crit spark builds, even they have to wait at least 4 seconds for his little immunity phase. You don't necessarily have to wait for him to throw his shield at one of the shield bearers, or whatever they are, people that conjure the shield for him. But you still have to wait for him to do something. I don't understand why that's in the game, in the end game. I'm all for it being in the campaign, but when you're blasting and you're killing bosses in 5 seconds or less, to put a little phase where they have immunity is just kind of stupid.
Stonework like this.
He's not the only one like that. There's a couple of them that have it. See right there. Wait. I think I can kill him now. But it's just like, I don't know. I think certain things like that should be eliminated from the end game. But I guess they consider it a special map. I don't know.
All this digging, what are they looking for?
Like when you're fighting the Jade Isles guy, Tavakai, I get that because he has to go through turning into the big beast, running into the next area, you know. And it's a special. Hitting me, but it hurt. I think resistances are going to be the hardest part of the interludes with this build because I have like no resistances. Yeah, -10, -5, -5. So literally 0. Because all those negatives are just from, and then when we get an interlude, it's going to be -20, -15, -15. The wrong way. Yep. That's all good.
Dodge this!
Call me a liar?
Liar! I'm becoming the weapon I was born to.
2 points. Whoops, wrong way. Yep. Cool.
Becoming quite a nuisance.
You will pay for what you've done to Ogden.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering,
without the disease of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
As you wish. Misfight of tomorrow. Utopia will not be stopped. You don't stand a chance.
He's got this. I understand it on him. Like I said, he's
all that matters.
Kind of
shorter than you think.
Special map.
This map reminds me of the mines in
Get in there.
We'll bury it all.
This map reminds you of the mines in PoE1. Yeah. I had to think. Yeah. No. I see it. I can see it.
Orith, they're in Orith. Please forgive me, Makoru, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no.
You know, I hope they bring Delve
Let the ancestors judge him.
into this game. When I played Delve for the first time in PoE 1 was not that long ago. I mean, less than a year ago. And
to depict the weapon.
It was like Dig Dug on steroids to me. It just felt so fun to just keep going further and further down in the mines, getting harder and harder difficulty.
This is it.
And you control it, you know, like you control where you're going, how hard do you want it, and get all your buffs. And it was like a mini game. And said, man, same. We need something for the players with infinite damage. Exactly, to really push. Like people were going down to 300 depth and even further, and it's just like, man, that's crazy. I feel like this game needs that. And Delve was fun to me. Maybe because, again, it was new to me. After playing PoE 2 for as many hours as I did, and then going to PoE 1 and playing Delve, I was like, this is Dig Dug on steroids. Oh, it was so fucking awesome.
No! We have no real content to test.
We have no real content. Casey, you love Delve? Hell yeah. We have no real content to test build limit. Like PoE 1, yeah, it's how fast can you kill things, but when you can kill, you know, the tankiest bosses in 0.5 seconds, like, how do you test from there? Exactly. Like, how can't really do anything else. There's no litmus test in this game either, because every game or every map, unless you have 10 maps all with the same exact modifiers, like identical, you know, there's no real like, okay, this is the litmus test. I guess it's Arbiter of Ash, Arbiter of Divinity, but after you kill them and the Patriarch and the Matriarch and all that, that's still depending on the map that you put into it. And it's just like, I wish they had a baseline, like you said, like that we could really push different builds.
There is no doubt now.
Delve was perfect for that, in my opinion. But we'll see what they do. Oh yeah, shark fin. My ADD was starting to catch up to me. I was like, wait, what am I doing in town? Nope, not shark fin. We gotta go kill Tavakaya.
That bloody scoundrel
or whatever his name is.
Where to?
Tavakai. That guy. But yeah, I'm all for them bringing every mechanic from PoE 1 into PoE 2, minus the one I didn't care about, I guess, or the one I cared about the least, was the one that, it was like, the flowers or whatever, the petals, I can't remember what it was, but it was just like, the plants. I don't even know if I'm explaining that right, but whatever mechanic it was that was similar to that, was like kind of the lamest one in my opinion. At first I didn't like the temple, but then I got used to it. But then I think the temple in here is a lot better. Never got into it either. Yeah, I forget the name of it, but yeah, that one was just kind of gloom. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
This was Tavakai's to protect. Now it burns by his hand.
Yeah, I didn't really care for that mechanic. And it probably was profitable in its own way, but I wasn't playing PoE 1 for profit. I was playing for mechanics that were fun. And my first time actually giving PoE a legitimate shot, because it wasn't the first time I played it, but it was the first time I beat the campaign and went through, you know, the end game, got all the points in the Atlas, did all the maps or whatever. What I didn't harvest. There you go. I started the league that started with Breach. The league that had Breach. I think that was 2 seasons ago. That was my first PoE full league. And I did some fun builds. Mostly I was using builds that were from Arrow. Like had some pretty interesting builds. And of course the Twister, Spin to Win, Cyclone build was fucking fun as hell. That's like my favorite build in Diablo 4 also, is the Whirlwind build. So when I was playing it in PoE 1, I was like, man, this is awesome. But they don't have it in this yet. There I go using all my flasks again. I don't know, bro. How do I go to sleep? So with drugs or without drugs? With alcohol? Without alcohol? How do you go to sleep? You can blink your eyes as many times as you can within 60 seconds, and it'll kind of force your eyes to feel heavy. That could help. Inhaling for like 8 seconds, exhaling for 8 seconds, and doing that in repetition kind of slows your heart rate down, which can put you in a sleepier state.
This is it.
So those are the 2 methods that I know of that can help without any substances. Give those a try. Me, I have to sleep with background noise, so I need TV on. You count sheeps? Nah. Hit your head with the baseball bat? Nah. I know. Counting sheep doesn't work for me. My ADD turns into the sheep start having like a concert, and I'm playing music in my head, and then now I'm wide awake, so that doesn't work for me. But try the breath technique, or try the blinking technique, or hell, try them both at the same time. That might be some insta sleep. One of my favorite things is sometimes I'll throw on videos on YouTube where they're like, you know, instantly fall asleep within 3 minutes and shit like that. And then you read the comments and people are like, oh, this worked so well. I'm asleep right now while typing this comment. Stab your eyes out. Holy shit. Sounds painful. I don't know. That guy in Bullet Train hit, that snake venom caused his eyes to bleed out. They're at the wedding. Yeah, the comments will say shit like that. This video works so well. And then they throw the Z's in there. It's like, that shit is pretty funny. Or there'll be like false advertisement. It took me 4 minutes, not 3. People come up with some funny content in the comment section normally. We good? Oh, this ain't good. Nope. I do need a new health potion. I see it now. When do I go live? Man, I don't have a set schedule, unfortunately. I just kind of wing it, but I'm based in the United States in Mountain Time, so normally anywhere from noon my time to 3 o'clock in the afternoon is when I try to start. If I do night streams, I either have my microphone off or I'm a lot more quiet. 18 hours a day? Nah, I don't stream that much. YouTube only let me do 11 hours and 55 minutes before they cut me off. I found that out the hard way on PoE 2's launch. and the whole video got deleted because they don't allow over 12 hours.
This is a Cardui matter. Where's
So,
as we speak, the
but yeah, because they're all live, you can always go back and see any past broadcasts too. That's one benefit of doing YouTube over Twitch, is that it's always there. Could be a bad thing too. Not really. I'll play it when I'm done with the season of PoE 2, but I'm having too much fun on PoE 2 with all these classes that I don't foresee me playing PoE 1 over PoE 2. Path of Exile 2 was my first PoE game. Like, I tried PoE 1 back when Diablo was brand new, and I couldn't get into it. So when I tried it the next time was when the Breach League came out, and that was pretty recent. So I missed out on a lot of PoE content, but I've been playing PoE 2 since launch, so I'm more versed in PoE 2. And it just plays better, in my opinion. Play PoE 1 sometimes. Yeah, I might get back into it if, like I said, if I run out of things to do in here, which I doubt can happen, or if I get bored with it, which that could happen. Or if the market gets so crazy where every build is like too ridiculous to even pay for, then I could, you know, jump into a new season on PoE 1. Maybe the next one.
Of the ancestors is mine!
Smoke some weed, get laid. Why are you so angry?
Come on! Outsider!
That was pretty fast. You need to download PoE 1 again? I mean, yeah. I have it installed, just in case.
We have to move quickly.
I keep it on my hard drive. I haven't played it in a while, but you know, it's always there.
What you must.
I like the simplicity in PoE 1.
Simplicity? I don't know about simplicity. You had to make sure you had to find weapons and gear that had the right color scheme that you needed for your support gems to work properly on every single fucking piece. And you had to re-roll your gear if it wasn't matched up or if it wasn't linked right. Man, I don't know about simplicity, man. This, you just put sockets in and corrupt it and get another one, and that's it. I don't know if it was hard.
Forgive me.
On a skill level, it was hard on a knowledge level for me. Coming in 10 years, 11 years after the fact, I didn't get to learn everything like everybody else did. And I know what you meant, Casey. Getting the 6th link was hell. Exactly.
This is as close as we can get.
I feel like I got into PoE 1 late, and it made the game even more difficult to me. Whereas starting off in PoE 2 from the launch, I was able, and even, you know, veterans of PoE 1, they still had an upper hand because they understood a lot of this shit better than I did. But like even just me coming from Diablo and looking at something like this, I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? You know? Because Diablo, this same item, do I play Destiny 1? No. I've never played Destiny 1. I played the fuck out of Destiny 2, though, until I realized the cash grab was just a continuing cash grab, and they finally got the last of my money when they said that Lightfall was going to be the last expansion. Well, it wasn't. There was 2 expansions after Lightfall, right? But they said it was the beginning of the end of Destiny or whatever. This is the end of Destiny 2 and all this, and then it was like, that wasn't the end, because you guys still came out with 2 more $60 expansions after the fucking fact. So 4 after Lightfall? Yeah. It shows you how much I paid attention. I got the Platinum Trophy and quit playing. I was like, oh, I'm done. It was a fun game. It definitely was. I just got tired of the money grab.
AFR shut down the game.
Yeah, they shut it down for Marathon, and Marathon's not doing too good. Marathon's fun if you have a team to play with. I played the beta. in the open beta or whatever. But yeah, back to what I was saying about something like this. This glove in Diablo would literally just say 450 strength, 12 crit chance. You know, it would have 4 stats or 4 affixes, and then it would have the unique power at the bottom. You could unarmed attacks. Well, never mind, because you couldn't do unarmed attacks in Diablo. But you know what I mean? It would just be like. So when I first came over to this game, I'm like, what the fuck? And all of the uniques in Diablo have a purpose for a certain build. I feel like there's some in here that are not that way. There's some uniques I've never seen anybody use, but want to play again? No, I'm never playing Destiny again unless they come out with Destiny 3. No, I appreciate you, man, but Destiny I lost interest in it, and I played them all. My favorite would probably be the Warlock, because I really liked, there was a weapon that I was using. There was a couple weapons, but there was like a frost cannon weapon. I don't know the name of it, but it would freeze everything on the fucking screen basically, and then they would shatter. I used one that was like a submachine gun that was strand based, and it like zoomed like almost like homing missiles to the enemies. Can't remember the names of any of these weapons, but I mean I put 1,000 hours into Destiny 2. Oh yeah, find a use for the shark fin. So I definitely played it. I didn't do the PvP as much. I was decent, but I was never great with the PvP.
Somehow, with respect,
I was really good at doing. Yeah, only 1,000. Yeah. Damn, 36,000 hours in a game. That's crazy. Let's do this one. I think I want this one now. Yeah.
Oh, you made
Yes, I will remember.
Well, of course.
See
you soon.
But yeah, I definitely had fun with Destiny. Yeah, it was a fun game. I'm glad I didn't keep playing it because of the way it got sunsetted. It was kind of messed up. If Sony knew it was good for them, they would shut down Marathon and make Destiny 3. They'd hurry up and fucking make Destiny 3 if Sony knew it was good for Bungie. Because Bungie's just going to do what Sony tells them to do. Level 52. Okay. Alright. Still the same gear as the start of the stream. Going into interludes.
Some group of people are making D3. I'm actually in the team.
Yeah, man, you got your hand in a little bit of everything, huh? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Like, and not to say that they should shut down Marathon. A group of 600 people, not a team. That's a huge team. That's a corporate division level. Marathon was good. I think people are just over the extraction shooters because too many of them started to come out at the same time. Arc Raiders was the last like really successful extraction shooter, and even it has passed its honeymoon phase. I think the issue with Marathon, at least when I played it, was maybe it was the maps, not enough of them. Maybe it felt small in scale because you only had like a certain amount of teams, which is understandable, but it wasn't like people could join the match after the match had already started, or even if they could, it wasn't maps ass. Yeah, something was wrong. It just felt like something was missing. Like it had good gunplay. Do you know when we can get carried in the trials? We gotta go holler at Faltzy here. He's got the mirror builds, man. He can carry us in there. Can you get us Temporalis? Can we run around with you to get Temporalis in there?
and you will die together.
We could do that on stream. You could showcase your build to get us Temporalis, and that way you'd be like the legend. Why am I stuck? Oh shit. AAA titles have fallen way off. Yes. I don't. Man, I'm trying to read chat and I'm trying to fight. I'm gonna die in here. Where'd she go?
The fire of fists!
Man, almost died. Oh, it's my bad, guys. I was trying to read the chat and fight, and I was like, I gotta pick one. And if I read the chat, I'm gonna die. So, do you know when we get carried through? Do I need to run Sekima quest first, or just get to it? Oh! You talking about like a brand new character, Simon? You have to actually go get Balbala's. You have to kill Balbala in Act 2, and then you have to finish. You have to turn it in. Once you turn it in, and you can actually use the what's it called? The desert device to go to Sekimus, then somebody can carry you, and you can get all 8 points. Because the guy that joined my party kept saying, teleport to me for 8 points, teleport to me for 8 points. And I couldn't teleport to him, but I was right at Balbala. I was like, I think I gotta kill Balbala first, because this character doesn't have the quest open.
Ascent to power is active.
Ascent to power is active. Nice. Falsi, yeah, do you have a character that can get Temporalis in the Trials of Sekimus? Because that would be awesome. Oh, I would definitely love to go get a go get my hands on a Temporalis.
Don't think so.
Don't think so? Damn.
These stones.
Especially with the nerf probably when last season with the trap damage was the season to do it, and I never did it. That was when Kavix was helping me out with an awesome mage build, and I should have tried Temporalis that season. That was 2 seasons ago actually. That was 2 seasons ago. I didn't play Fate of the Vow much. I played it for like a month and a half. Not even. It was about a month. And then some things in life happened. I had to stop. The league before I think was the Abyss League. That was the league that I should have done. Could have had it. Yeah, what are our resistances at? Negative 20? Negative 30? Yep. 20, negative 15, negative 15. Oh, shit. The deaths are going to start racking up, guys. Did I miss one over here? Nope. I would say for now, this is the only boss gauntlet in maps? And you have to fight like 6 or 7, 8 bosses?
Well, I shall do as a might. The
changes nothing! Drown in darkness! Ruin! The mists remain!
No storm lasts forever.
They spirits. What are they doing? It seems they put their aid.
Maxed out all quests and stuff.
I've heard tales of the Wildwood. This place brings them to mind.
I somehow made a bard thingy die.
Somehow made a bard thingy? I don't even know what that means. What does it even mean, man? Survivability is getting pretty bad. I think I'm gonna die at any time.
Buff summons and I ate. Yeah.
Buff summons and AoE. Oh, awesome. You don't feel tired? Well, I mean, you'll regret it in the morning. Nah, I don't know. I go to bed when I want, wake up when I want, but I try to keep a sense of some normalcy, but I always just try to set an alarm and wake up early no matter what time I go to bed. So that way the next night I'll go to bed earlier. It never works. I get on this game and zone out. So I don't get tired. I don't know why. I read that in Robert Downey Jr.'s voice in Tropic Thunder. I don't read script reads me. I was gonna say I don't get tired gets me. What does that even mean? Enough with the script shit. Spit that shit out, son. I don't need sleep. Sleep needs me. Oh. It's Kevin Gates. He got 6 jobs. I don't care. Oh.
6 jobs, 6 wives, 66 kids, 6 seconds to play Pogue.
Not enough seconds. It's not enough. You wouldn't. With 6 seconds, hell, this boss is still alive. My build sucks.
How can you afford this 6 kids.
Too good for you. Justice demands it.
Nice. Alright, so it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more points, and we're over leveled on the guide. I know this is going to sound crazy, but I need to find the remote for my AC.
Questions you should not ask. XD.
Y'all are stupid. Uh-oh.
Have a hand anvil!
I finally got a chat. It's always been like, you know, 1 or 2, but now you guys actually are. This is what streaming feels like. Back when I did no mic all the time on Diablo, when I first really started getting into streaming, and I never used my mic, it was just people watching. Nobody said shit. I didn't say shit. Just running around with druids and sorcerers and barbarians. Should make you mod. I'm gonna need one if I ever get big. I am definitely not there yet, though, sir. I can't pay anybody yet. I gotta start making money before I can pay people. I need to find video editors that want to work off commission. Like, hey, I got all the content in the world. Not in the world, but I got a lot of content. I just don't like editing all the videos and shit. And if I get somebody to do that, hey man, if the money starts coming in, we can talk percentages. That's what's up, man. I might need to link up with you. But yeah, and I gotta start doing the Twitch streaming to grow my audience. I just been doing everything natural here on the old YouTube, because I'm an old fart. You know, this new generation says anybody over 35 is old as fuck. I'm like, well, I guess that makes me grandpa.
Hammer and anvil!
But yeah, first goal is to hit 500 subscribers, because then I can start getting chump change for when YouTube monetizes or runs ads on my channels, because right now every ad you see that YouTube runs on any of my videos or any of my streams, I don't get a cent from any of it. I've got to be at 500 subscribers. Back in the past you only needed 100, but that was when I was doing music, and I haven't done music 15 years. Your girlfriend gonna join that? Cool. I mean, anybody can join. It's YouTube, man.
Soon you will serve our master.
It is YouTube.
I shall dance.
Dancing.
It's free service. Unless you pay for it. It means make us no sense. You pay for the free service. Oh, I'm beating up the wrong person. She was already dead, and this is the one I need to fight. Hey there, Jada. Jada to faded. Alright, that takes care of interlude 1.
Suck, Jade.
Oops. We gotta talk to Renly.
Yet again.
Stick out of here.
That's my GM.
Cool, cool.
At this time of year,
Welcome to Path of Exile 2. Alright, we're gonna go run and go get our book. What do we need from here? We need 4 locations, but we need the book. And then we need the life. And then the pools, and then crossing last. Man, what's our resistances now? Oh, same? Shit. I thought each interlude it would get low-key awkward chatting here with you. Oh. Oh, shit. Further down.
Jaden plays this game all the damn time.
Plays this game all the damn time? Me too. One of the games I play all the time.
Hammer and anvil!
Should play with him. Couch co-op. Uh-oh. Under the map. I'm sinking. I'm poisoned. I'm dying. Just kidding.
Play with him. I already do that enough at night.
Alrighty. Right? I mean, good for you, but TMI for the rest of the world, probably. Nah, it's all good. I mean,
a titan, or what's left of one.
it's not a children's stream anyways. But yeah, right? Little TMI, you know? What you do behind closed doors is y'all's business, not the world on YouTube chat. But hey, you know? So, some people's kink is what they're into. I don't know. TMI. You're too close, man. Alright, we got life.
I won't waste this.
We can just go back. Ah, it's all good. It's just, yeah, this is a permanent. Yeah, whatever gets the chat rolling. This is a permanent VOD on YouTube, so you know it's out there forever now.
Welcome back, my friend. The scorpion and the praise Asala.
All right, so let's go this way first to get to that jewel socket. I've said crazier shit on stream, but luckily I do like anywhere from 3 hours to 10-hour streams, so unless somebody literally watches every single second of every single stream, they'll probably miss some of the dumb shit. VOD is? No, oh, VOD. Video on demand. So like streamers that are on Twitch, it's not up there for permanently. You know, unless they make videos off of it, it's just while it's live is the only time they can catch it. So anything that they say, if somebody didn't screen record it or, you know, post a video on it, it's pretty much gone. But with YouTube, it stays on my channel until YouTube deems they want to delete it. Which has happened. My entire playthrough of Hades 1 got deleted. And I think it was due to copyright issues with music. Because, I mean, on all those streams, I didn't say a word. I was just letting it play and playing the game. They ended up deleting all those videos, though, but never told me the reason. If people only knew the things we talked... Hey, man, keep that to yourself. They don't even know about any of that shit. the world was a different place back then. 100% was a different place back then. I just about said something that probably would have not been good, so I'm gonna keep that one to myself. More things that shouldn't be said online. Do you remember that saying that I used to always say back in the day? I found that meme and I used to show it to you guys. That said, arguing on the internet is like running in the Special Olympics. Even if you win, you're still retarded. And it showed the picture of that kid with Down syndrome crossing the finish line with a smile on his face. I still think about that shit all the time when I read shit online. In comment sections, Facebook, Instagram, whatever. And I'm just like, God, here we are. Because they didn't get the memo. These people didn't get the memo. They love arguing online. I'm just like, man, they're just feeding into the trolls. And every situation has trolls on both sides. So it's like, oh well. People don't come to my stream for politics and retards on the internet. They come to my stream to see some cool ass video game content. I think. I don't know.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Can you stun, sir? Thank you. Oh, I missed all that. Yep, I'm an idiot. Told you I was retarded.
I'm not ready.
Can't say that. I just did. And I say it again.
Y'all know each other that well.
Some of y'all know about me, Joe Rogan. I smoke rocks.
What happened?
Yes.
Move swiftly.
Moved swiftly. Yep. This way. Level 60. Infernal Cry. Rolling Slam. I'm here for that 5 o'clock free crack giveaway. Oh shit. Alright, Herald of Ash or Herald of Blood? Let's do Herald of Ash. Oh shit, I got a point. Get this gem or jewel. So I got this one for mana on kill and armor. The chaos damage actually helps slightly, but not much. It's just the only diamond that I had that seemed like it worked for this build. Or I have this one where it's more life on kill, mana regeneration, area of effect. All three of those are helpful, but the triggered spells doesn't do anything, so I think I'm gonna go for the more life on kill for now, because life seems to be what I'm running out of the most. Mana's only on the bosses that I'm having issues, but we'll put that other jewel here. And then the cool thing, guys, is when I get into maps, all of this shit goes away. So none of it matters once I get into maps. Because I'm going to start following... Well, I don't know if that guy's build that I'm going to be following is even rated for leveling. So I may stick with this and try to just buff it up a little. But I need to definitely buy a bunch of shit for that endgame build.
Hey, Jaden driving over to the house.
Fear will best you!
This build is fun to play though. I don't know how it looks compared to other builds that I've used, but just like it feels good to play. The only downside is just the constant health issues because of the gear not changing. I'm just gonna do Whirling Assault until I'm rich enough to swap to cast on crit. Yeah. And the good thing is for you, Simon, you already have a monk that's Whirling Assault, even though it's hollow form, but you have a lot of Whirling Assault stuff, I should say, you know, that you can just easily, ooh, shit, you can easily swap over. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Same page, man. Same book, same page. But yeah, any cast on crit, spark, gemling, whirling, any kind of build that involves that seems to be overpriced right now. Not overpriced because I get it; it clears like everything in a fraction of the time. But people know how sought after it is, so they can just set whatever price they want. And then the market starts to follow trends, and then you see everybody, oh, well, if they're going to sell it for 400, I'm going to sell this for 600. Yeah. That's why I like the beginning of seasons. Before everybody knows everything is OP, everything's cheap. Everything's fucking cheap. It costs like 1 mirror just to have an average cast on crit build, and that's why I'm not going to run cast on crit. Just for that. Because it's all about the cast speed threshold, right? That's one of them, and the mana. But I heard that getting your cast speed or something with the... Alright, Falsey. Take care. You and your girl go get some rest, quote unquote. But yeah, something about getting that cast speed up, hitting a break point is just expensive. Big mana, yeah.
Hammer and anvil!
My damage is falling off. Or I'm not doing something right. Bad time to say we're minors. Probably. Well, that's not minors. 18's legal in the States. You're an adult at 18. You just can't drink at 18. Cast speed, etc. Big mana build. Yeah. I have an amulet that I hope I can sell for a lot. It had a max roll, tier 1 mana roll, and a max 1% mana roll on it. It didn't have any spells, ranks to spells, but the good thing is it had a tier 5 roll of something shitty, like dexterity or strength. So I can hopefully Omen of Whittling that off. Or just sell it to somebody. Or give it to you if you think you can craft with it. But I put it up for like 25 bid, nobody's bought it. I'm like, yeah, I don't blame them because they have to work on it. Like, it's not just already good. You have to actually craft what you want on there for the other stuff. But yeah, Falsey here in the States.
21 to buy smokes or alcohol.
Yeah, 21 to buy smokes or alcohol, but 18 to sign up for the military and die for your country. Or do like I did and just sign up with honor because it's the country that provides you the life that you live. We need to go back to mandatory military service in the States. I think that's why everybody's so damn fucking sensitive and unappreciative to be an American. I get so sick and tired of the anti-American side. You know, whether people think it's left or right, I mean, it's... I get fucking sick of it. I'm not going to go into it on stream, but I'll just leave it at that. I think we need to go back to mandatory military service for all males. Ooh, all males from 18 to 20. They should mandatory 2 years.
Because I'm black.
that doesn't make sense. You're anti-American because you're black. There's plenty of pro-American black people. More than the news would ever let you believe. More than the news would ever allow you to believe. At least 2 years service. And maybe not right at 18. They could do like Korea. Korea has a mandatory 2-year service for all males. And if you're in school, it postpones. So if you graduate high school and you're not going to college, then you're straight into the ROK Army over there, Republic of Korean Army. And if you are in school, then as long as you're in school, your military service requirement is delayed, postponed, but it's not forfeit. So that means as soon as you get your master's degree, your doctorate, whatever you're in school for, you can only put it off for so long that eventually you have to do 2 years of military service. So I was actually, when I was serving over there, this one guy literally had his doctorate. You know, Korean guy already had his doctorate. I think it was in medicine. He was going to be a pharmacist, whatever. Already had that, and yet he was doing his 2 years. There was professional StarCraft streamers, like pro gamers, that, you know, had to stop streaming basically, and they were making millions of dollars gaming, and they had to postpone their gaming careers to go do their military service. And Korea's not the only country that does it. Sweden does it too, because I don't know, Cyril, the #1 Zerg player for StarCraft in the world, or he used to be #1, maybe still is. Oh, there it is, I see it now. He had to do the same, where he had to postpone his StarCraft pro career, put it on hold so he could do his military service over there.
7 pillars.
I just think it helps with people appreciate where they're from more.
Look to be by accident.
And good morals, good values, good lessons, good ideals, good all around. Alright, I guess we're gonna do elemental reses for now, because I'm hurting. I like how when I try to... I know I could just move, but it's just... wherever I was standing wouldn't let me actually go to the boon.
Thank you, Sycamore. I'll carry.
America.
This is where
my mom being an immigrant, and my dad being prior military, you know, I fell in that line where it's like, I'm appreciative for every advantage that I've had in life by being born here, you know, half white, half Korean. And there's just so much negativity in the media that it's like, turn off your fucking TV. The news is not good for you. Not what it's become. The news isn't what it used to be. The news used to be informative. Now it's all just fucking propaganda and bullshit. Depending on what station you watch, either way, it's either pro-left, pro-right. It's like, bro, remember when America used to be America? Everybody was a country together. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I hate. I have to be careful what I say on here. That I'm proud of my fucking country. That I'm proud of my heritage at the same time. You know, it's like, no, I'm not a redneck at heart, maybe. Bro, I used to rap. Come on, man. I'm furthest thing from a redneck, but I guess there are rednecks that rap now. It's like, you gotta be careful being, cause as soon as you start saying you're proud to be an American, they're all like, oh, you're a MAGA. Like, what does that have to do with politics, being proud to be from where I'm from? I don't understand when it be. And then another thing, like, I don't care if you're a Republican or Democrat. I really don't give a fuck either way. They both have issues. Just one side right now has more issues than the other. But when you, why is it so bad when somebody says to make America great again? They put it into this box of a cult, and it's like, oh, so if you're for the country, you're automatically pro-Trump. Why? I know plenty of Democrats that still love their country, that still love America, that still want to be American, that don't give a fuck about the president. Like, I don't know. Here I go talking again, I'm gonna die. Not paying attention to my life flasks and I'm out. Alright, that's my... I could go on for hours, but I'm not that type of streamer. I don't want to be. So I'm going to shut up about the topic. People get their feelings, and that's the thing. People... Last thing. People can't have a debate anymore. They can't talk about, oh, you feel this way? Well, now I hate you. It's like, bro, we can still talk about shit. We still have other things in common. It's not like it's... You know, the Sith, it's either this or that. I just don't understand how it came to that. Because me growing up, you know, born in the 80s, growing up in the 90s, it was, we were a solid country. Best country in the world, you know. I think we still are. But there's a reason why everybody wants to come here. But then they come here and then they start talking shit about the place that they came to. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Asmadi. Let's see if we can fight this guy.
Dies today.
Can't say I'm proud of being Canadian, but I'm happy to be in North America. Miss the good old days, yeah. Comes out in your voice. Being American has nothing to do with race or politics. Exactly. It doesn't. I was born... not even gonna say it. I almost fucked up. No, you didn't get me riled up, man. You didn't get me riled up. I get myself riled up because it's things that I talk about with my friends, and there's maybe one or two that have a difference of opinion, but at least we can talk about it for the most part, which I'm at least just grateful for that. But then it's the stuff online that I see, and I'm like, oh man, no wonder people feel a certain type of ways, because they're constantly on their phone or on social media, and the algorithm's got a hold of them, and now that's all they see. Because once the algorithm's like, oh, this is what you want to see because you spent more time watching this video than you did the last 5 videos, so we're going to show you more of this, and then they just are constantly fed some shit. Some crazy shit, man. I made a fake profile to test my theory, and I was 100% right. So I made a fake profile on Instagram, and I purposely went against the way I feel about certain things. Let me just say, man, there's some wild shit going online out there that a less intelligent person will look at face value and believe it, because that's what fucking people do nowadays. Nobody does their own research anymore. Nobody. Well, I shouldn't say nobody, but there's definitely over half of Americans don't do their fucking research. It's the only way that so many people have TDS. You know, you don't have to love the guy, but being the party of peace, they sure fucking hate that man for some reason. Oh man. I guess to sum it up, when I was in Korea, Korean people loved Trump because they didn't have American media telling them to hate him. They loved him over there. He brought peace to North Korea and South Korea. He brought peace with the ceasefire and the threat of Kim Jong-un. Like, he ended all that shit in his first presidency, right? So Korean people loved him. Asian people in general, Japanese people, love Trump because they don't have Western media telling them to hate him. And even if you don't like the guy, like, you don't have to love him, but man, to call him all the things that they call him, and they never once called the same shit to Biden, when there's more proof on Biden than there is any kind of proof on Trump. It's all just fucking accusations and allegations. It's kind of, it's frustrating, man. It's frustrating. And I don't mind that this is out permanently on the internet. I said it and I meant it. Shit, I gotta go back there.
There's proof on all of them. Oh shit, has on a rant.
He said, oh shit, he's on a rant. There's proof on all of them. So proof on all of them, but there's one person that brought charges against him at least, and that was Trump. A lot of people are like, oh, Trump's a pedo, Trump's a rapist, Trump's a this, Trump's a that, and it's like, isn't he the only one that did something about Epstein though? Isn't he the one that flew over there, saw what was happening, and then decided, hey, this ain't right, we're gonna fucking get rid of you? And then all of a sudden everybody hated Trump. Remember, everybody used to love Trump before he ran for president. That's just something to think about. I bet you if he ran as a Democrat, they would still love him. But because he ran Republican and he didn't want to... But again, I'm not saying he's a saint. He went against his word with the no new wars. He went against a lot of shit, but I'm just saying, there's always two sides to a coin. And it just kind of seems like people forget to do their own research sometimes. They just, oh, the news told me it happened, so it happened. Bro, man, there's so many redactions in there that there's nothing ever gonna come out of it. And they're just gonna keep, you know, that I will not get into on stream. But yeah, there's way more going on than we know about. That's 100% fact.
Just between us, Steve. Thank you.
Way more than we know. Hey, I got a utility belt. Let's get a mage blood. Psh. I saw a video where a guy said that he chance orbed, I think it was 1,000 utility belts and got 0 mage bloods out of 1,000 of them. And then in perspective, he did like 1,000 heavy belts and got 2. Maybe more. I can't remember. But there's a video online if you guys check it out, where he's basically saying utility belts are useless to try to get a mage blood. Just get them through ritual, because it's literally impossible to get one through a chance orb. And I'm like, man, that's dumb.
Return to them! Dodge this!
No more rant over. I'm gonna rant. It's gonna be about PoE or Diablo. Just sell crack. Hey man, you're supposed to be going to bed.
I got a few cattails from Chancellor.
A few cattails from Chancellor. You can sell those for like a regal orb a piece, man. My next rant is going to be on the fact that I still don't have a mage blood because I keep spending all my damn money on new builds. I could have just bought a fucking mage blood at this point. If I just would have stuck with 2 characters. No, because then I never would have made the Oracle, and I never would have had the Grim Pillars build. And the Grim Pillars build has been one of the most profitable builds after I invested currency into it for rarity.
Crack will get me on the street.
I tell you what. That Grim Pillars Palsteron build is the most profitable build. Like I said, like I have made so much currency off of that build alone. You have so much freedom on your gear, is what it comes down to. It's like, yes, you can have double rarity on both rings, triple rarity if you really want to go crazy. Streets are bad. Drugs are bad. South Park let me down. I'll say that for another topic though, but creators of South Park let me down from 2020 to 2024. Triple rarity and Kalandra touch. Ooh, nice. How much are Kalandras going for right now? I have a triple rarity ring that has that I could afford to drop what I have on my other ring. And maybe just get rare or get another res on my chest piece. 15. Oh, that's cheap. That's cheap. I hate these fuckers. I hope all these motherfuckers' accounts get frozen and get hacked and they lose all their shit. The last time I had to buy something for Exalted Orbs, and of course it was somebody in Australia, so I had the lag. It took me like 8 trips back and forth from the vendor to my fucking stash to put all the exalts in it, and on console it's not as fast to do any of this, and so finally get it all in there, and then just to go buy it, because like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. When it's sitting with Ange, it doesn't count as yours until you collect it. Fuck these motherfuckers, man. It was like 6,400 exalted orbs for something I bought. Yeah. That's why I'll never do the exalted orbs again after having to do that. Even if I have to pay more, it's just convenient. Yeah, 12, nice. What's the benefit of unidentified? There's no benefit, right? It's always going to be this, correct? Unless you corrupt it, and then I don't know if it can do anything, but yeah, I could buy one. And there's 909 of them out there for selling for divines, but those motherfuckers that sell the shit in exalts, and I know what they're doing. I think I know what they're doing. I mean, seems like I know what they're doing. Is they're causing the market price share of trading divines to exalts to go, I don't know which way, up or down, whatever way they want it to go. They're saving gold? Oh shit, I did not know that. When you list it in divines, it costs more than when you list it in exalts. That I did not know. Hell yeah.
Since trading into exalt cost a ton.
I thought they were trying to manipulate the market, so then that way the value of exalts goes down, so then they can trade a bunch of exalts back into divines and get a better ratio, is what I thought they were doing, trying to play the market game. But I didn't even think about the cost of it, listing it and doing all that. Yeah, right.
Cost a few million gold.
I need more time.
Holy she 5k divines for mirror.
5,000 divines for a mirror?
Died by the spirit's will.
That shit's went up.
You'll die by mine.
You can feel rich having 100k exalt speed.
You defy the very spirit itself.
1 million. /
Winds obey me. Was I?
You died as you lived.
I don't even think we use... Oh wait, 14? This is worth a divine. That's a divine.
10k divines, I'm broke.
10,000 divines, you're broke. Yeah, you're poor. What are you even doing playing this game? You should just donate everything. There's no point even playing with only 10,000 divines, you know. You can't even make a cast on crit build. What are you doing? Just give it all to Simon. Let him make a cast on crit build.
A mirror is worth 2.3 mil exalt ATM.
A mirror is worth 2.3 million exalt at the moment. That's crazy. I thought they said an economy reset was coming. Is that what, tomorrow? Or was that today? by economy reset, I guess they don't mean that they're gonna just wipe everybody's shit, but they were gonna try to make everything convert back. I think it's impossible though, with everybody already having the shit that they have. I mean, they just need to go ahead and release the Shadow and the Templar. You know? So that way people can go crazy buying shit for those builds. Alright, let's not get one shot. I shouldn't have leapt. I did exactly what I didn't want to do. Oh, it's gonna get clipped. Let's not get one shot. Proceeds to get one shot. I should not have leapt at him. I was trying to hit him with the mark. Now I can leap at him. I ain't so strong when I fucking play right. Oh man, that was embarrassing. What are we at now? 5 deaths? 6. I'll say we're at 6. Yep. How long have I played this character? 8 hours. Holy shit. I spent a lot of time setting them up though, that's right.
Monkey Crush.
Monkey Smash, Monkey Crush. Yeah, that was my own fault. Like, I avoided it and then I leapt into it. Like, oh, that was dumb. One of these days I will try an actual legit speed run, solo self-found at that. It's just if I do it during stream and my ADD kicks in, I just lose track of what I'm doing sometimes. This build definitely can't be a solo self-found because of the amount of stuff I had to go find to run it. I had to go buy the helmet, I had to go buy two of the amulets, the first and the second one. I had the gloves. I had the belt, but I went and bought a better belt.
I'll rip you from the sky! One less predator to plague the skies.
Definitely getting weaker. I mean, I'm not gaining as much as the enemies are with the gear not changing.
I still stand.
It's almost over. We're gonna make it the whole way though, without changing gear now. Might as well. Let's see what dumb shit this guy has. Elder Maddox. Yes, I have 3 of them. I have one for the Sorceress, one for the Shadow, and one for the Warrior.
Curious if I need to move it around from one jewel slot to another.
So, what you're gonna have to do, which character are you doing right now? You're starting with the Gemling, but you want to start with the Monk? The Monk side, more than likely. And is this an existing character you're switching?
Point is disconnected.
My true starting point is this. Right, right. So if you're doing a respec and you're starting here, just come around, go all the way up, get to this jewel, and socket it. Once you socket it, oh, okay, already know the basics. Then what's your question? Hold on, curious if I need to move it around from one jewel slot to another. Okay. Once you get over here and you socket it, then you can just undo everything. Because you'll be able to start from here. But yeah, you have to get over here first. Because if you socket it down here, like I made the mistake, if you socket it down here, you won't be able to remove it and still have all your points. So you have to waste points to get it and then unspec and respec the points. But I don't know if that was your question. I thought that was your question. I may have misunderstood. Yeah. Bobby. Because my first time I was like, nah, how the fuck? You don't need two. You only need one. Unless it's a brand new character, like that has no points. Then maybe two would be, I don't even know if two would be beneficial. But you only need one. That's how my gemling set up.
To change the jewel slot it's in.
Elder Maddox, your side?
Nothing in here.
Farewell.
Once you've already swapped start point.
Once, hold on, I mean to change the jewel slot it's in once. Oh, so okay, hold on. So you've already swapped the starting point. Yeah, I think, you know, so once you have it set to where, like, for instance, my gemling has it up here, I can't take it out. You know, if that's what you mean. Like, it has to stay wherever you first put it. But if you're, like, trying to put it somewhere and then put a time lost in its place, yeah, I don't know if you can just swap it this way.
Yeah.
Now I see what you're saying. Let's see if we can... Yeah, you can't move it once it's in because it can't move technically because once it moves, you can't be here anymore. Yeah. I think what you could do,
to do that,
just to respec, you need a second one. Yeah, or you could undo your entire tree and path to where you want this first. Like, let's say for my instance, if I wanted it over here, I would have to, it would be some work, but I would have to path, you know, all the way up there just to move it, because then I could put it here and then unspec all the points it took me to get there. Buying two would probably be easier for you because it's faster and it's only what, like, too much hassle. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. I was thinking you were asking something else, and yeah, you were, I see. Yeah, once it's socketed, it's, yeah. But yeah, if you had to, I'm wondering, oh no, I couldn't do it because I don't have two of the same.
Starting jewel slot for monk/shadow is the time.
How much was the monk? Because I bought shadow, which is the same, and shadow was pretty cheap. 2 divine, but, oh wait, no, it was cheaper than that. I forgot I'm in divines because of that other bullshit. Oh, never mind. It's 2 divine now. Holy shit.
Shadow is too big.
Yeah, what monk was less? Did I fuck up?
Sorceress is 15 divs.
Yes, I bought sorceress. It was expensive.
Rest is super cheap.
How much is monk? Or can you get monk? I mean, I know it's the same as shadow. I was just wondering because, like, I wonder if they had a difference in price based off of, I mean, that would be stupid. Oh, I guess they don't.
Monk equals 2 digs.
Same. Okay, yeah, because yeah, makes sense.
Doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist. Okay, so it's only Shadow, and then I guess Oracle or Druid doesn't exist. It's only Templar. All right. And then Witch doesn't exist because it's Sorceress. Makes sense. There's no point of having one of each. Yeah. Okay. Answered my own question, but yeah, I see now. Yeah. I'll catch up a little bit. There's that 30-second delay, right? But my future characters, I'm going to use the warrior starting point just so I can stick with my warrior build. That shit looks so cool though. Because now that I know this build is capable of blasting through the campaign, and it's probably not the fastest clear, but it's just, like I said, easy. I think all my characters for the rest of this season are going to level with warrior stuff. Any future characters I create, though, I have to delete old ones or pay for more because I am out of character slots. Again. I don't think there's anything in here I need. That's not bad. 10 fire, 10 lightning. Grab those. Try to sell them.
Hammer and anvil!
Hammer and anvil. I would like to do a stream on that Despair build, but I don't know if I want to wait till I buy that 200 Divine Amulet, or 130, whatever it's down to. That might be a while. Or if I just want to say, screw it.
I'm about to roll out, brother.
Case in space. Yes, sir. You too, bro. Thanks for stopping by. As always. Tell the family I said hello. What up? And all that good stuff. Extra vein. Hell yeah. This is one of my favorite maps in the endgame. It's just straight to the point, straight through. A lot of enemies, good density, even though it's compact space. I feel like it plays well. There's no dead ends, path of dead ends. There's no backtracking. I feel like this is a pretty good map in the endgame. I don't know though. I kind of like playing the campaign with different builds. So even though I know that this works, and I have it for future characters, I may do a gemling and start from the monk side. I may, I mean, Ranger's the only class I haven't made so far, so I may make a Ranger and start from the monk side. Now it's just Ranger's the only one left that I haven't done. Tornado Shot Ranger, yep. My thing was Lightning Arrow, using Tornado Shot with it, but yeah, Tornado Shot, Lightning Arrow, and Lightning Rods, I think. Whatever the one you shoot up in the sky, and then it creates the bolts on the ground. Shoot 2 tornadoes into that, and then when you hit your Lightning Arrow, everything just fucking explodes in lightning. That was my shit. That was my jam. Tornado Shot is awesome. Splitting the projectiles, and then you get your projectiles to fork, and it was just, or ricochet off the terrain. You can see the damage is not there as much. Ooh. Nice. Always nice to get one in the campaign. At this point of the campaign, or I mean, of the amount of characters I have, it's like, I mean, it's the least they could do for me spending 9 hours on this character. I can go hop over on my other character, and you know how it goes. You can get like 10 of them in 2 maps.
All these fancy tombs, and for what? Even the richest man rots.
Alright, last map.
Fear will best you.
Then we can fix the character resistances and all.
I can't yet.
Yeah, that's crazy though. I mean, I know I have been like going back and forth on certain stuff, but not much, right? The time it took me to clear Act 3, Act 4, and the 3 interludes is going to be longer than the guy that dies clears the entire game. Like, he cleared the entire game in 3 hours and 30 minutes. That's just crazy to me. I've been streaming for over 4 hours now, and that's why I'll never try joining the races when they do them. But I would like to, you know, just see what my time would be in solo self-found, where I don't have shit to worry about. I can't really go buy shit because I have nothing. Well, it's solo self-found anyways, can't buy anything. May give it a shot one day. But yeah, to clear the whole game in 3 hours and 30 minutes. And I think he has one video where it was 3 hours, 11 minutes. It was last league with Disciple of Varashta. A plant-based Disciple of Varashta, which was my favorite way to run plants last season. I found it a lot better than the Oracle. But yeah. It's crazy. It's fast fucking campaigning. I guess PC guys also have that advantage of, like, I can make it to where I can see this without being full screen, and I can also make it to where it doesn't pause the game when I do it, like I see a lot of the speedrunners do. But the issue that I have is I can't control my character and navigate my inventory at the same time, it feels like. And if there is a way, I haven't either learned it or got used to it. But on PC, you know, you guys can, while running, still be equipping gems, attacking, and doing all kinds of shit. It's like, damn. That does make it look a lot easier, a lot faster, a lot more efficient than how I'm running my shit. Uh-oh, we're good. Damn, let me get the fuck out of here. What you guys talking about up here?
Heed me. The time of the sparrow
What
has
nonsense do you speak?
Oh, yeah?
Too much. Now you die.
Out of mana.
Yeah, sometimes I identify drops while fighting / moving in map.
No mana.
Then put it back where it come from.
Well, at least we didn't have to fight twice.
Most of the times.
Sometimes you identify drops while fighting, moving, yeah, and then put it back where it comes from most of the time. Just the ability to be able to do that, because like I can, what is it? Game. Maybe I lied. Am I overlooking something, or is it not where it should be? You would think it'd be in game. Right, this is... Let's go right. Where's the pause? Oh, gameplay. So you would think gameplay would be in game. I know I'm just overlooking it. Allies, show clock. Bro. Alright. I mean, it has to be in here then. It makes no sense if it was in sound. Bro, I have no fucking idea where it went. There's a way to change it, and now I can't find it. But even then, like, so this is how I move over here. This is left analog. Even if it was not paused in the background, I couldn't control my character at the same time, because the same thing to navigate this is the same thing to move. And that's what doesn't make sense. Even if I use the D-pad, same thing. It navigates this, but it wouldn't let me navigate the player. And it's kind of annoying. I know they can only do so much with console, I get it, but it's just, man, it kind of sucks. And that's the main reason why I just do the full screen now, because I just got so, I got so used to it anyways, because it makes there's no benefit for it being a split screen for me. If I could move at the same time, right? Yeah, if I could ASDW at the same time, WASD, ASDW, yeah. Now I'm tripping, because where the fuck did I see the pause? Oh, man. I am retarded. Guess it's possible to do it with mouse, but only gets complicated. Mad APM. Yeah, there it was, right there, right in front of me. Alright, we're done with the campaign, guys. I may jump on that other character for a little bit.
Fools. Time is of the essence.
And do a map, but I have to do too much with this character to want to do it on stream. It's going to be a lot of me buying shit and finding out that I can't equip it yet and getting mad and then having to do other shit. So I'm going to go get our last 2 books. One turning into Hilda, and then Wish Epilogue was optional. Yeah, I don't mind it for now. But yeah, I wish the campaign was optional.
Well, look at you then.
So we're gonna get that book, and then we gotta go back to
Move swiftly.
Act 4, Because why? Where else would we go? You know? Makes sense to go back to Act 4.
It has been found.
Get that book.
Move swiftly. Move swiftly.
Oh yeah, I have to use it in order for him to teleport.
Quickly.
Just dumb.
Time
Another kind of dumb thing. Oversight.
Without.
Boom. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of fixing this character now because none of this stays on. But maybe a boss rush mode for campaign. I saw that they do that sometimes, or they used to. They'd have the boss rush. But I do like how I can actually pull these out. I'm glad that they're not stuck in there. You know how like runes are stuck unless you replace it or pull it out through the temple, I guess. But the fact that you can just pull these out. Yeah, this chest piece is going to be used for all my leveling characters from now on. I knew there was a reason I bought it. And then I think I got one to drop. No, I didn't get one to drop. I paid one div for this kind of early in the season and never knew what to do with it until now. I mean, do I even put these points in? If I'm just going to change it all? Apparently. I'm putting them in for some reason. 3 points. Let's get, I guess, just fill it up with strength for now. Strength. And yeah. It's gonna be it, not for the stream, but that's gonna be it for this character for the stream. I am going to swap over. And see what the hell I can do with this character until we get 130 divines that we just want to waste. I'm wondering if Rakiata's flow doesn't work for chaos, right? It's only elemental.
Main
So
reason in leveling a second character is to farm another rune depleted rune.
fire, cold, and lightning. Main reason you're leveling second character is to farm another rune depleted rune. Nice. Hell, I don't have one on any character, so hopefully I'll have 7 attempts if I can get them all. Well, I mean, I shouldn't. 5 of the 7 are capable of killing that boss over and over. It's just I keep holding all my characters to the same level of expectation. I need to stop doing that. Like, I keep holding them to the standard that my 2 strongest are. Once I can stop comparing them to each other and just compare them to the game, they're all pretty strong, but actually we can go fight Uhtred. I don't know if this character can kill him, but we're gonna try since I'm already on him. I think I have, what is that one called? Secluded? Oh, I have to path to a lot of them. Well, this one I'll have to do 1 map to get there. That'll work. Oh shit, either way. I can do an ocean or a mountain. I think I'd rather do ocean. But yeah, like this character, he can run these. It's just I don't like to risk it. I'd rather at least have 1 revive, or 2, or 3. Shit. But when he was Molten Blast, Frozen Blast, he was fine. So I kind of regret switching him as early as I did because he's only level 94. Look at all these enemies. Yeah, this is pretty much the whole gameplay. And every now and then we can throw in a Mega Blast. I just thought it looked cool as shit. That's the reason I wanted to make it. Oh, we got too much stuff showing right now. Bossing is still pretty tough with them. I gotta figure out how to get more chaos damage on this build.
Join them.
I used it too early. Pretty fun build though. Just gotta get it stronger. Just got to get it stronger. I wonder if somebody catches the stream late and be like, this ain't no damn warrior. But yeah, this is the character I was saying that I need to get more energy shield because I needed a chest piece with spirit and energy shield, and as you know, spirit takes away an energy shield roll. And I have some chest pieces on other characters that are at like 600, no, 800, 850 energy shield, which is pretty decent. Not the greatest, but pretty good. But no spirit. And I can even take off that rarity of items. That was when I bought the chest piece. It already had that in there. But I want to change the whole chest piece anyways. Because spirit-wise, I'm 36 over. But as I level up, I lose 1 spirit every time I level up. So I need like at least 30 spirit. Because with all this, you know, on, we're still pretty good. These are free, obviously, but yeah, I don't know what else to do. I can drop spirit. If I drop spirit from my chest piece, which is 40, so we need some. I already have. Oh shit, that's what I can do. I have boots that have spirit, that have 15 spirit. So maybe I put the boots on with spirit and then just put a non-spirit chest piece because I need it on the amulet, or else I'm gonna need it on the chest piece. You know, it's one of those weird builds where you have to have a certain amount of spirit, I guess, for it to all function properly. Kind of sucks. I don't know if I should start a new stream for this. Just let it keep riding out on my previous. Still trying to debate. Using that out of succession. I gotta do something first and then use that. Because this is supposed to burn them. Black Flame Covenant.
Have you ever gotten anything?
Have you ever gotten anything good from Vault of Kamasa? Yes. Not at the end rewards, but I get divines. I get divines pretty frequently in there. Talking about the one where you have to hit all of the chests on the walls, and then they have them in the middle, and then you hit the big one. I never get anything good at the large chest at the end, or I haven't. But I've been getting yeah. I get pretty good divines out of there, at least minimum 2 every time I run it. Yeah. So I get about 2 minimum 2 every time I find it.
Just a ton of chests.
Easy.
Man, it's like the worst tier 1 rolls that you could get. Like the reduced attribute requirements, the mana regen with light radius. Like, get the fuck out of here. The worst of the worst. I don't even know if this map is worth finishing. I kind of just wanted to 47 experience, 94. Yeah, I don't even know if it is worth finishing. But we're here now. Maybe it is. Alright, it was worth sticking around just for that. 3 div. And 3 div, yep. Let's find the flags. Let's get us 2 expedition logbooks, hopefully.
1 div, 2 chaos orbs.
Oh, where did I have 2? I didn't look.
Bleh, not worth the time.
Shit, 3 divine for me is worth it though. Trying to get logbooks.
From my vault of Kamasa.
Oh, from your vault. Oh, I don't know what's causing. I don't know if it's rare character. Or let me see if there's anything in my atlas opening up chests. I want to say there's something that gives more currency out of chests. Quantity of items found in mountain areas. No. I do chests contain increased currency, but that's only in water areas, so I don't know, I guess, you know, just RNG, but I've been pretty fortunate in those vaults. I've only ran 3, and every single time I ran one I got 2 div. So I would maybe check the rarity on your character, and maybe well, shit, you have a triple rarity ring with Kalandra's touch, so you have rarity. Maybe just for when you run a vault, throw on all rarity. Rarity on your helmet, double, triple rarity amulet, rarity on your boots, rarity on your clothes, just to run that map. Maybe. I don't know if that would work.
Cover your ears.
But also trying to just make sure everything's currency related, because that's where they get good. Unless it's Abyss, then you want Aminamu for Omen of Lights. Oh shit, here we go. This is why I don't understand that. I mean, I understand. Oh, good, we have extra lives. Like, this build just, I get touched by something and my whole energy shield's gone. Either the corrupted blood or jagged ground. I don't know what the fuck it is. It can't be poison or bleed. I don't think it's ignite. So used to not having extra lives that I thought I had to swap characters for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out here in a second. I wanted to come in here and make sure I got those 3 div. Damn. 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 It's a nice ring. That's a nice ring. Yeah, better than mine. Whoa, show. My current character has nothing really. No rarity, no rarity, no rarity, no rarity, no rarity. This character is sad. I have rarity on the boots and rarity on the implicit. That's it. But I do have a character that has one similar to yours, but man, you got some good rolls. That's a good ring.
You got a gold amulet.
That's what I mean. So yeah, just the implicit there, and I have rarity on the boots. That's it. And it's a min roll of tier 1. So 15 and 19. That's it. So what I'm thinking about doing is, no, never mind, I can't. Because if I put Paragon on my amulet, I'll have 40% quality of skills, which will give me 0 mana cost on Despair. So right now I'm at 87% reduced mana cost. If I get an extra 5% quality, that goes to 100% reduced mana cost. So it'll be infinite despairs. I'll never have to worry about mana. But the issue is if I put Paragon and I lose that, however you pronounce this, thaumaturgic generator, that's what's giving me my power charges for free. So it's like, man, I can't lose my power charges. Max quality, 4 to melee, 20 attribute, 17 all res, double rarity, energy shield. That's a nice amulet. What is Zakharov's gift? Sinister jewel socket. I don't know. What does that do? Like, I've seen people with it, but I don't. Zakharov's gift. Yeah, what the hell is that? Sinister jewel socket. Allocated sinister jewel sockets are visible on the left edge of the character portrait in the center of the... Oh, okay. So just an extra jewel socket for free. They are entirely disconnected from the rest of your passive skill tree. They are not considered to be within any radius of any other passive skill. Okay. So when you go in your passive tree or something, it's just like floating around up here or something, just kind of on its own, kind of like the kind of like these.
It's a secret anoint.
Secret anoint. Okay. Kind of like the secret instillments. It's just like just a jewel socket on its own. That's cool. Hell yeah.
It's on the ascendancy ring.
It's on the ascendancy ring. Hell yeah. Those are both nice, man. That's real nice. So, and this is on your monk? You were able to give up Well of Power? You were able to give up Well of Power on your monk?
Yeah.
And you're still doing crazy damage? That's awesome. I can't drop this Well of Power. I need the crit damage bonus and I need the mana. I guess the mana isn't as important. I mean, it is if you have a lot of mana, because then it gives you a lot back, but I just feel like that constant crit damage bonus was worth it to keep. I ended up getting that shit late on my monk, and I had to get the other diamond, the From Nothing that was over here for Resolute Technique. And then I just grabbed Honorless, Breaking Blows, Overwhelming Strike, and then Protraction on the talisman that I use for Rend. Pretty much had to go that route on my monk. What the fuck is this one? Oh yeah. Yeah, this character's build was fucking expensive, but it's about to get more expensive for that amulet. But like this Time Lost Jewel that I don't even know why I spent what I spent on it, because it's not even that crazy.
Need physical percent leech mana. Or find it somewhere else.
For the mana regen, need physical percent leech mana. Oh yeah, because I'm using those gloves still, I can't leech. So I have to use mana remnants, so I get my mana that way on my monk. But yeah, you have more flexibility because you're not using those gloves, right? Alright. So this is the boss that drops it. I need to fight him with a rarity character, guys, so hang on. My apologies, but if I'm gonna fight him, I need somebody with rarity. I think that's the only thing I take off. I'm gonna fight him with the old Grim Pillars. Drew Hostex. Drew Hostex. Uh-oh, what's he missing? Shit.
I'm using Loctonial.
Oh, so you are using the Loctonial. I thought you can't leech mana. It works for you? Or are you just talking about... Hold on. Let me read you what you said again. You tried with Well of Power, but a good jewel is better for the mana regen. Need physical percent leech mana. Yeah, with the physical percent leech mana, I thought you can't leech anything with those gloves. I thought. That's how Moxie was explaining it. Because he used to run mana on kill until he realized that it wasn't working. It was only when like his other things killed, but not when his clones or melee attacks. I don't know. I used mana remnants to fix my mana issues, but Well of Power also. But I mean, hell, you hit 98 with your monk. That's crazy. Alright, let's... I guess I'm just using this.
Hollow form screw a lot of small things.
Yeah. Hollow form screw a lot of small... Yeah. Alright, that...
So I'm mono-reckoned with Labianga.
He needs that, he needs that, and he needs that. Yeah, this character, all said and done, 149% rarity, and we're still not going to get what we need, but you know.
150 plus mana per sec.
Now we need bossing.
It's enough to sustain, but mana.
It's enough to sustain, but mana drain mobs can be in. Fuck yeah. Oh, wait, those are ritual. What am I doing? Where's my bossing ones? Alright, am I blind? No, they're just not there either. Right? Oh, there's one. Quantity of items dropped by map boss. One. There they are. Two. And three. Switch this over to forest. I think that's it.
Act for a few.
Alright, buddy. Oh, I need a map that has high rarity. And I don't know where I put them. I have some high rarity ones. Fuck. Oh, maybe in here? Nope. I got too many fucking tabs. And I need to buy more, actually. But I got way too many tabs. Somewhere I have like 80s and a 90. But I guess we're just gonna have to deal with what I can find, right? 55. Alright. 55 is the highest I can find, then that's what we're doing. Alright, 55 it is. Alright, come on, let's get that mana depleted rune. Mana depleted rune. That does not look like a mana depleted rune. Motherfucker. Well. Shit. All that swapping and all that. Oh, at least we got this. Is this worth anything this season? Utrecht's Chalice. Ooh, 19 Exiles. Oh boy. Fuck.
Speed.
All that swapping. Oh shit. Anybody need maps? I'm full. Garbage. It's not bad.
Hail. Thanks for the chat.
There's another one right here. I can... So unfortunately, though, I am going to path with my other character to get here. But now that I have this character set, I won't have to do all that swapping next time, right? Yeah, everything's... Well, shit. Looks like I only have to trade one thing. I'm going to take this off. I want all my characters to use it. It's just too good of an increase not to have it. So I guess I got to go for more effectiveness. Because I have the rarity, but I'm still not getting shit. So the more quantity can drop, maybe then I can turn something into something useful, but... Cool. Oh shit, I forgot when I was fighting that boss, I forgot to put down the Sigil of Power. On the map boss. Yeah. Shit. I do need some regular tablets. Let's see, experience, gold, yep. Because I don't care about gold. Waste them up, waste them up. And, yep, sure. Always adaptive. Yep. I mean, so. Alright, we're gonna go around this way. Chaos resistant. Oh shit. Jesus, this is taking too long. thing I gotta do with this build, guys, is I gotta invest in some more chaos damage. The potential is there, even without that amulet, the potential is there. I just gotta get a little more chaos damage. Alright, I gotta learn which ones are the chaos resistant ones now. Reflect curses? Oh man. So vision runes are a no-go. Well, I guess reflecting curses wouldn't matter because I just inflict chaos and I'm immune to chaos. So that wouldn't, I guess, matter. I didn't see anything that had the chaos. Oh, I can search. That's right. Dirt. Oh, but it's... Never mind. It's searching that. Alright, never mind. Yeah. Alright. Well. I guess it's a good time to see if reflecting curses hurts us or not. We're gonna try it. Yeah, I didn't think it would. We're immune to chaos. I just had to check for science. Fuck is hitting me? Like, I don't even see. I guess it's maybe the spikes coming out of this thing. Winter hags, I guess. Need the silver charm, axe charm, or fallen axe silver charm on this guy.
Killing kings is practically becoming a habit of mine.
Boss damage is still suffering sometimes. That boss felt a lot harder than the first boss we fought with this build. 0 monsters remain. So we can run that one or wetlands. What's this? Shrine buffs are reapplied when entering the map boss arena. Ah. Less effective curses. Maybe that's what the issue was on that last map. Man, all these have... Oh, this one doesn't. Alright, I'm gonna have to watch out for this character. He can't run those maps that have less effective curses. That's my whole damage, is a curse. That's just nerfing me in half right there. So, I'll put that away for someone else. Yeah, we can run that one later. Less effective curses. Nope, gone. I think all his is 19, yep. Actually, put that away. Put that away. Yep. Alright, we'll run this map, hop over on to my other character to farm that boss again, and then I'm probably going to call it there. This character's not ready for that. None of this I care about. None of this I care about. Sure. Sure. We're just trying to look for the flags now and just get some logbooks. Actually, I don't even care about that. So, get this. Alright, that. Let's grab that. Oh, is that it? Lame. I don't even care.
Maybe next time, eh? One down. All this for just to get butchered. Now then, I prove myself.
I thought I hit that thing that allowed me to have two. I guess not. I thought I was supposed to have 2 attempts at that. Let's do the last ritual, go kill the boss, which... go get us that rune. Hopefully. I was just better off donating it all at the beginning. It's normally how it works, though, right?
Have you come to join, my beloved? You
will join them!
Need a sec.
Not bad. Considering out of my top 5 characters, he's number 5. What's up, man? I'm starting to learn the rotation on this character a little better, but still, he's still got some work to do. I'm gonna switch. Probably just gonna run this last map, trying to get that rune, depleted rune, and then I'm gonna hop off, eat, and do some offline where I can actually not have to focus as much. You know what I mean? I'm getting to that point where my mind's just kind of like trying to take a break. And that way I can autopilot. But we're gonna try it. I feel like 41 rarity is not good on the map though. I don't know the best way to farm this, honestly. I'm not looking through all that right now. It's too much. 41, 48, 41, 45. Let's find, it's gotta be. You know what, I'll just make one specifically for this map and we'll hope for the best. Yep, we're gonna make it. I think I'm gonna do effectiveness and rarity. Or nah, I'm just gonna do just rarity. I feel like rarity could be hurting my chances of getting the quest rune. I don't know. It's possible. %, rarity. Let's go.
Do +% quantity of lineage gems drop.
Do % quantity of lineage gems drop. Can you do that with a ritual? Or you just mean like in the Atlas? I have it set to forest, I think. You might need to hack them. That mod. You had me going for a second. You bastard. I was like, wait, what? Why am I just now figuring this out? What? Oh, you got me. You got me. Hey, quick question. Do you think it's better to run 3 boss tablets that are all giving quantity of items and rarity? Well, okay. One's giving both and the other giving one of each. Or should I throw in a irradiated tablet to up his level? And then I even have some irradiated tablets that have like the unique monsters get an additional modifier. I don't know if that should help.
I like running one irradiated plus
Okay, okay. Let me just find
But what's better?
I'm gonna stick with rarity then, I guess, because I don't feel like looking through all my shit. 9%, 11%. Alright. Uh-oh. Well. I forgot to grab the damn charm. That's why I hate swapping gear on characters, because when I forget, it's like, fuck, I just want everybody to be set in their own stuff. I guess we'll use the ox this time, since I left the owl on the other guy. I wish that was a modifier. Or a modifier that just said guaranteed high-end lineage drop. It's not even that though. I want that rune. I want to get that damn rune. As many times as I've killed this boss on all my characters, you figure I'd get it once. Pretty good damage. 5 million in like 2 seconds. Wow. I'm telling you, when I unspec lineage, I get lineage. Every time I spec into it, it's like the game does the opposite. And it's been doing that for every fucking season for me. I used to spec Rogue Exiles, and I'd never see one. And then as soon as I unspec'd Rogue Exiles, they'd start popping up everywhere. This was like 3 or 4 seasons ago. Yeah, I need to go back. You're right. I forgot that it can change into... I forgot. You're right. You're right. You can trade a bunch of that into divs. But it's just like, I'm done farming for it. If it happens, it happens, but I'm done switching my tree around for it. I'm just gonna leave, and I'm probably just gonna take this off. No, I'll leave that one on, but I'm done using forest. Every time I switch to it, like I'm telling you, man, just for me, when I go off of forest, I start finding lineage gems in every single map I run. They might be shit ones, but I don't see them at all when I run forest, and I'm supposed to be getting more of a chance. And it seems like it's counteracting. I don't know. Again, could just be me, but where is that forest one? Oh, I forgot to switch it back. Maybe that's why. I'm an idiot. So everything I just said, discard it. Just disregard everything I just said. Oh, shit. I don't think it would have mattered, but I don't even care about the lineage gems anymore. I know they're worth a lot. I want to get that rune. I want to get that quest. That's actually what I want more than anything, for one of my characters at least. And then I'm going to start running the fuck out of Temple, because I'm getting to the point, as far as the end game goes with this character and the monk and the sorceress I have, I'm getting to the point where I'm tired of running the same shit over and over. And this is the only mechanic that I have not really messed with after the monk. And I used to get some pretty good stuff out of there. I mean, pretty lucrative, 3 divine items, 2 divine items.
Can I help?
I don't know even know if there's many left now. Where is Temple? Was it this one? Yeah, this is 4 div right here for the catalyzing infuser. That's not worth shit. There's almost 3 div for the cultivation orbs. Core destabilizers, 5 div. So it's like I need to go in there and start.
it once I get
Do you think I should identify it once I get one? What's that? The voices? Bro, I heard it sells for way more if it's not identified, right? But, I mean, you've been doing a lot in the game, man. I'd say do it. Get you something crazy. But yeah, I'm going to eventually get back into this. There's a lot of items that are just worth 1.8 thousand. Damn. Unidentified? Yeah. Yeah, probably just sell it. There's still a lot of currency that I'm missing out on in the temple. The temple doesn't have big ticket items, but it has like a lot of 4 or 5 div items, 3 div items that are easy to get. Like, I feel like they're easy to get. Versus we're going after these goddamn gems that are not easy to get. Like Ulnatal's Embrace. I've got one the entire season every time killing old buddy. Where is it up to now? Damn, where the fuck is it? Uul. UUL. There it is. Damn, that shit's up to 600. Fuck. This would have been amazing on the build I'm doing now. On that other character. And I sold it for 92 fucking div.
Check Axery Communion.
92 div. But at Series Communion. Am I missing it? Oh. Okay, never mind. It's in here. Right? At Series Impatience. I see it, Series Impatience.
You just passed it.
I just passed it. Damn.
Looks like a blood goblet.
Oh, pfft. 390. Oh, so there is a reason to farm temple. Yeah. Damn, that trips me out though.
That's the big ticket.
That kind of trips me out. I went so hard to get Rockiata's Flow, and god damn it. So last season, I could have bought Rockiata's Flow early in the season for like 60 div, and then it ended up going up to like 240 by the time I quit playing. So I was like, alright, this season, no matter what, I'm getting a Rockiata's Flow early because I know it's going to go up in value. So when I got that Ulnatal Embrace, I think I told you this before, but just in case anybody else out there watching doesn't know, I got that and immediately exchanged it for a Rockiata's Flow, thinking I made a good investment. Because I'm going to use Rockiata's, and I know it's going to go up in price, and I could always sell it for a crazy amount and get a good build. Little did I know that it was going to stay the same fucking price. It went up 50 divine since I bought it. Whereas this thing, that Ulnatal went up from 92 to 600. God damn. Oh, there's 2 other, I actually need 2 other gems. Bro, I don't even want to look at that. What is it, like 1,000 now? There's 2 other gems I need in here for my build on the Chaos build. Oh, there's Godukans. Right up there. Yeah, 585. Shit. It was like her, and here we go again. I did all my favorites. Go away. I don't know why GGG is doing this to me, but every fucking character, it resets all my favorites. And it's like, bro, I have multiple fucking characters. Like, it has these, but it doesn't have the other shit that I saved. Like, this shit I just saved yesterday, which is crazy. Or maybe it's a weekly reset thing, I don't know. But It's like her something. Let's see. Oh, that didn't filter out anything, did it? I hate looking at it this way. Her declaration. This is one I need. 200 divine. Again, this is why that build got stupid expensive. Minus the amulet that was like 200. This is 200. And then there's even another one that's 200 that the build calls for. And, you know, they didn't put any of this in the guide. He didn't say, hey, this is an expensive build. Here's some alternatives. No, he just said, here, this is what you want to use. And I'm like, motherfucker, not all of us are running in divines, rolling in divines like that. What do you think this is? Diablo? Where everybody has everything? Like, come on, man. There was one other one that was another 200-300 divine fucking support gem. Was it this? No. But it's just like, man, you guys really need to put that in your guide. First line, this build is expensive. You know, hey, cool. If I continue to make the build, then alright. But Ichigo, I don't think you put that in the beginning, that it was an expensive build. Ridgewald's Ferocity, let me look at it. Ridgewald I know is expensive, but I don't know if it was that. There's some damn expensive lineage gems this season. And it's crazy because I have them all over in the other, in the Eternal Realm or whatever they call it here, Standard. I can't. My brain's not working right now. There we go.
Under Garyachin.
Nah. Not in that other build anyways. At least not the Ichigo build I was following. No. Fuck, I don't remember. You know what? I have it pulled up, I think. I can just look at it. No, I don't have it pulled up. Shit. Chaos King, Full Impending Doom. Oh, here we go. I found it. The link.
The expensive one.
Oh shit, what was that? Oh. Could be Olroth. Oh, you said the expensive one. He's got multiple ones. No. No. I don't know what it was. It was something expensive though, that's for sure. Or I could be thinking about a different build. I've been changing up too many builds lately. I've been bouncing around too many different characters. They're all starting to bleed together at this point, you know what I mean? Like, Conviction. That's a 9 div. And it wasn't that one. Said they're all three together. X level is skill has 2 or 3 support gems. Oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I had the one right before that. It was only, I sold it for like 23 div, but then the one higher, yeah, it was worth like way more. This was expensive when I bought it. This shit's came down a lot. This was a 72 divine gem when I bought it. And now it's down to 18. Damn. Yeah, that thing was expensive when I bought mine. But then again, I bought mine within the first 5 days of the season, so it was fucking crazy. And now everybody's got it. So everybody's like, nah, we're good. Oh, hold on. I remember what the skill does. Now, that doesn't mean I'm going to be able to find it. But it's like when enemies hit you, you have a chance to defend with 90% all res. Or something like that. I guess I could type in resistance. I'll type in resi. This one. Yeah, 323. Seraph's Heart. But enemy hits have 20% chance to treat all your resistances as being 90% while the supported skill is active. And he puts that in his offhand, so then that way it's always up. Like, puts it in the scepter, and it's always up. And so basically he has that buff all the time. Yeah, that's the other one that his build called for. So the 3 things I'm missing in that other build is going to cost me a guaranteed 500 just in these, you know, or no, excuse me, 600 in this, and then the amulet is, I'm at the mercy of the market, and right now, like I was showing you earlier, it's like 200 or more for a good one, 400 for a decent one, and then ridiculous price for a good or a great one. So yeah, yep, that's why that build is stuck where it's at. It is stuck where it's at. All right, I need to play the market real quick. No, I just, when I say play it, I'm just gonna try to get more value than what things are worth. But I know I have some gems that I can trade. Oh shit, they're still on that other character. That's from Arbiter of Divinity. Oh, I can go fight him. I think he's not shit with this character. I've never fought him with this character. I don't think. Not with this one. And I guess it doesn't matter if I have this on or the other one because it's not going to proc in the fight. Right? Fuck it. I guess we can end the stream with this fight and see if we can do it. Is there a way to quickly go back there? Oh, Origin Tower. I see it. Damn it. I gotta remember to go get my free point with my warrior. Now that well, this won't count as a forest area, I don't think. I knew there was a reason I was saving this. So Seraph's Heart. Appreciate it. Let's hope we can kill this guy. I know my monk did it with no problem, so I don't see why this would be an issue for doing 2.5 million a second, which isn't great. I've seen people way more. It's good for me.
With this, the master shall know unending power.
Envy is the thief of joy, remember? I like how he just fucking murders that dude that you think is gonna be a badass. He just lands on top of him like you ain't shit.
Redemption. Behold, of virtue and compassion.
Uh-oh, I messed up. There we go. There we go.
Enemy returns.
Over here doing stuff.
This world must be purged. Observe the divine. There are fates worse than death. Behold, the light.
Easy. Real slow, but easy.
Of a soul, our civilization died for nothing.
So if I have all the points, this is useless, right?
Rip.
Boots. Rip.
Bet I like those.
I just did that for the animation, I guess. He said those boots are good. You said rip, but you like boots. Okay, Let's see what they are.
Nature
30%
doesn't
move speed,
forget.
155% armor, energy shield. That's a min roll almost, damn. Faster dodge roll. Gain guard equal to 11% of missing energy shield for 4 seconds when you dodge roll. That's cool. Maximum amount of guard is based on maximum energy shield instead. Divine flight. What is divine flight? I can't look at. What is divine flight? I don't even fucking know what divine flight is. I'm guessing that goes with something else. Divine flight, and I can't see what that is. That's a good base. It's a really good base. That's a pretty good base. I don't know what to do with it, so it's just gonna end up sitting in my fucking crafting section forever. Yeah, that one's not bad. Because then I can still get max energy shield and increased energy shield, hopefully, as my other two prefixes, and get this thing up to 850. Yeah. So I think my current one is 815, and that's because I needed spirit. Oh shit, this one has spirit and pretty good energy shield. I hate swapping gear, but I could put this on the other character I was complaining about, his energy shield being too low, but needing spirit at the same time. I could just throw this on that other character. But then I have to fix all the reses. That's the part I hate. Once I swap one piece, it all has to swap. Damn, it's like I want to divine this thing to get max energy shield, but I kind of like having the spell damage and cast speed capped. Can I pull this out? Okay, yeah. I've seen some builds where people are using that dodge roll and then they explode things while dodging, and some amulet, I guess, that has dodge on it. I'll hang on to him. This, I don't know. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me, guys, for now. I'm gonna eat and hop back on, but off stream, just gonna do a little bit more grinding on some characters. I need to try to figure out what build I'm gonna put down on that warrior now that he's done with the campaign. I gotta see how viable it is to switch to the endgame variant early, or if I should just blast through a couple levels. Since he's at 57 right now.
Thanks for the stream.
Even in oh yeah, no problem, buddy. Hey, thanks for chatting. I always appreciate you guys tuning in and helping keeping me on track. I'll try to get this character figured out tonight and hopefully stream with him tomorrow. And as always, if there's any other characters you guys want to see me play that I've already made, let me know in the comments, either live or after the fact. It doesn't matter. I'll still hopefully get the notification. Otherwise, I just kind of wing it and play what I want, or what I think you guys want. And I do want to thank everybody for, I got more views and likes on this Grim Pillars build, so I'm definitely going to be revisiting it here and there throughout the weeks. Eventually getting him up to 97, 98, so this character is close to 90 or halfway to 98. This one I keep dying, so she's like at the beginning stages of 96. This Oracle is actually past her now, closer to 97 than he is to 96. This Blood Mage is still my one shot when it works, but it doesn't work all the time, so I don't know what I'm doing with her. I may want to switch her build up completely, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Or hell, I may make a gemling tomorrow, and we may do another gemling through the campaign, so I have two of them. So I can have one as my Frozen Molten Blast, and then one as my Despair. But we'll see. Appreciate you guys. As always, take care, be safe, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Later.